See if the stream's looking good. Oh. Yeah, it does, yeah. Right. Hello everyone. It's me, Jack from Coffee. I've been waiting a while for my launcher to update, which is a bit of a pain in the arse, because it means that I've got a lot less time to play drafts. But, you know, what can you do, eh? So, the order of business today is play some drafts and win some drafts, and then, yeah, that's about it actually, so let's get started. Red Black. Croxer, Titan of Death Hunger. I've not had a chance to play around with Red Black yet. It seems decent. Seems like the colour of removal. Croxer is just very good anyway, because even if your opponent doesn't discard, they get bolted, so it's a good way to push damage. So we're definitely taking Croxer. So no question about that. What else we got? Maya's Grasp, very solid. Underworld Ragehound is fine, probably get some more of those. There's also Devour of Memory, which is a very, very good card to race your opponent with. Very good card, actually. This card is surprisingly good. I've definitely been surprised by its performance so far. But removal is removal. Final Death, Kelselrun. Honestly, I'd rather just pick Final Death. More removal, you say? I'll take it. Draw 2, kill something. Well, I like to have a copy of Thrill of Possibility in the deck, and Fireca's Libation is not. Like, this effect was very good in Allegiances, but it's less good in Theros. I think we'll take Death Touch. Honestly, I want to take the Harpy, because it's one of the few flying creatures in black and red. Or I could take Wings of Hubris and then everything is flying, or give anything flying. Wings plus Croxer seems pretty good. Take it. Not sad about picking up a Rage Scarred Berserker. Escape Velocity. Nah. Maze Warden or Oracle. I think we like Maze Warden. Lampad is fine. Barracus Libation is fine. Starlit Mantle's actually quite a good blue card to have in the sideboard. Right, the red-black in this pack kind of sucks, and Taranika is really good. Would I splash for Taranika? Possibly. Possibly. That's a very genuine thought there. Aside from taking a Scavenging Harpy, which I kind of don't want to, or an Oracle, which I also kind of want to, or Revelers, also kind of want to. Now we've played quite a lot of white decks. I'm not gonna screw our mana base for that. So a decent sideboard card, but not so great to pick up just as a card, whereas Harpy is fine in most matchups. Lampad, Hierophant, Hyper, Boread, Scoffers War Leader. I think we've got 2 Rage Berserkers, so we don't necessarily need a War Leader. More Death Touch and Mill is decent. Lampad is fine, it can give you preferable chumps, effectively, that's what it does. Discordant Pipe is also a decent 2-drop, but I like the Hierophants. Hierophants are just great. Final Death, Hierophant. Inevitable End, Timuret. Now, I don't really like Timuret. He can gain you quite a lot of life, don't get me wrong, but he doesn't really do very much. Like, Inevitable End can be more than 1 for 1. Depends how wide your opponent's board goes. Against certain decks, this is incredibly good. Against decks that can go quite wide and aura a creature up, doesn't do very much. Final Death is just insane. I think we just take Final Death. Seems kind of hard to pass up. Underworld Dreams, another Final Death. Kind of want to take just another Final Death, honestly. I mean, Mogus' Favor is fine, but Final Death is stank. Underworld Dreams can just flower win you the game over time, so I think I'm taking Underworld Dreams. I would like to take the Fateful End, but we've got 2 of them, so it's not too bad. Underworld Charge is good. Underworld Charge is solid. Can't block, but it puts a lot of pressure on your opponent to... there's also Funeral Rites, but I actually prefer in red-black to just run through the possibility of the Funeral Rites. So I don't have the opportunity of milling cards that I want. Bronze Sword's not bad, but we don't really need it in a red-black deck. We've got bigger creatures, so... Oread or Lampad? I think since I've got a Lampad, I want an Oread, so I can loot as the game goes on. Fruit of Tizerus. Nah. Stampede Rider. Stampede Rider's fine. Furious Rise. Ooh. So, if we control a creature with power 4 or greater, exile to a card of your library, you may play that card until you exile another card with Furious Rise. So it's kinda like card draw. Otherwise, we've got Final Death. I'm going to take Furious Rise because it is repeatable card draw, which can make for massive card advantage. I'll take a Revelers for the sideboard. That seems reasonable. I'll definitely take a Piper here. Piper is quite good with solid sack outlets, and we're bound to have some sack outlets because we're in red-black. I'll take another Hierophant because they're just good. Mogus' Aura I'm going to put in the sideboard. Might be something I bring in against decks with lots and lots of 1 toughness creatures. I'm actually going to take Portent of Betrayal because I like this card as a way of dealing with large aura decks. So especially if we get a sack outlet, then it becomes a lot better. Unfortunately, Storm Herald is not good in this deck. Storm Herald's better in green-red, where you've got a lot more auras. Or even splashing Storm Herald and Naya. Not good in our deck, unfortunately. Aside from that, I think the best card for us right now is a Soul Reaper of Mogus, because we need one of them. Clean to Dust is a great sideboard card. There's also Infuriate, which is definitely no joke. If you're going to run 2 mana, people don't... This is like the first time I've actually seen this card available. But I really want this card to wheel, because I think this is basically just running Gift of Strength. Gift of Strength does give reach, but this is 1 mana, and it's in red, and a lot of people don't expect that, so... but yeah, we'll take Cling to Dust as a sideboard card against Escape decks. It's probably the best sideboard card against Escape decks. I'll definitely take a Cat Bleepers. Bleepers is pretty decent. What do we want here? Another Furious Rise. Nah, we'll go through our deck too quickly. Could also play Fruit Theros, or another Oread. Probably just take another Oread, but really cut it. Maya's Grasp is probably almost certainly the pick. Dream Shaper Shaman. Ooh. Ooh. Bit expensive. Honestly, I think you need to pull this card early on to build around it and have a lot more like things like Discordant Pipers to make it work. We could actually take the Traveler's Amulet and then splash a colour, but we haven't really got anything worth splashing. I mean, Devour of Night and Memory, I guess, but it's not really a bomb, so not really that interested. I think I'll just take another Piper. Piper's probably the best 2-drop in our deck, so getting lots of them is solid. I wouldn't mind a Rage Hound, but I kind of want to save all of my escape for Croxer, because we're going to want to escape Croxer multiple times. And if we don't have Croxer in the bin, I'd rather actually just escape Chargers, because a 5/5 that it can't block, but it doesn't have to attack. I think Underworld Chargers is a lot better. It's also black, which helps with some of our black devotion cards, like Cat Bleepers. So, I guess it's between Manticore and Charger. How much do we care about First Strike Trick? Is the question. Not a huge amount. I'd probably rather just have another creature. Oh, Omen the Dead, perfect. Definitely want a copy of that in the deck. I'll just take another Hierophant. So we've got a full playset of Hierophants. I'll take another Maya's Grasp, because that's just good. We're playing Hierophant.deck. Nyxborn Brute I'm actually going to keep in the deck, because this is a great card with Wings of Hubris, and if your opponent can't answer it, they just die, so... I'll take a Sweet Oblivion, and another Revelers. Cool. So we've got some cards we can definitely take out straight away. I want 1 Lampad, I don't think I need 2. 1 Oread, don't need 2. Farrakhan's Vibration can come out. Scavenging Harpy, I think I'll just bring in against escape decks. Honestly, we probably don't need the Stampede Rider. We've got 4 Hierophants. We don't need 2 Rage Guard Berserkers. We possibly don't even need Scoffos Warden. We don't really need 4 drops. Probably don't need the second. I mean, this is very good with the Hierophant, because it allows the Hierophant to swing for 4, and they don't want to block it because it's got indestructible, so... Same goes to the Underworld Charger. It's a good combo with those, but... Gotta cut 3 more cards. I think I can probably cut the Oread, especially since I have Furious Rise and the Thrill of Possibility. I probably don't need it. Lampad's good though, it gives me a cheaper sack outlet than the Soul Reaper. It's not bad. I could bring this in against grindier matchups, but I think that makes sense. Against grindy matchups, I'll probably bring that in. And I guess I could cut 1 of the Hierophants. I could also just cut a land, since we're not big on our devotion requirements, really. We've got an absolute boatload of 2-drops, so I don't care about sleeves. We've got 9 2-drops, 5 3-drops, 4 4-drops, and 4 5-drops, and then 6-drop, which is actually Croxer. No, it's not. It's Believers. Well, we're not going to be playing this unless we have enough devotion anyway, so I think we can cut a swamp. I think this seems good. So this is Croxer. Croxer eats the world, I guess. If any of you Get the reference. Eats the world. Bit of an obscure one. Right. Let's go. Rakdos Croxer. See how it goes. Oh. We'll play first, thanks. Oh, this seems pretty good. So we have plentiful removal in the deck, so we shouldn't have a problem with our enemy's creatures. Always preference putting creatures on the board than removing your opponent's creatures. You get to see what your opponent's got first, you know? So, that's kind of the reason I'm holding Maya's Grasp. I don't need to play it, so why would I? That's a Croxer. Discard a card, sir. Discarded a Minion's Return. Goodbye, Pegasus. Can't really attack, Lampad's being a bit annoying, but that's okay, we've got Croxer in the bin. Oh boy, that's an Archon. That's a scary boy, that is. I need land. I really need land. So that I can play Final Death. So they're going to get a Pegasus. This is fine, don't worry. We've got Wings of Hubris, so they can't do much with the Pegasus. Oh, this is bad. I can stop him swinging with the Pegasus. That's about the best I can do. Put it on the Soul Reaper. This is the best I can do, is just make sure his Pegasus can't swing, and now I just have to hope he hasn't got too many enchantments off the back of that. And I can't afford to scry with Omen to get land, because if I scry with Omen to get land, then, well, unfortunately... Oh, it's just sacking his creatures. Cool. You can swing with the Archon, but you can't swing with the other, so that's fine. Maya's Grasp. That doesn't really help us. I guess I can kill their Soul Reaper, but again, we're not really doing anything. So I'm going to swing with the Charger, because it can't block anyway. I'm going to scry. Yes. And another Final Death, which is perfect. So... he'll probably play an enchantment here. He might not have two. If he's got two, that feels really bad. That's not an enchantment. So he's not getting value out of his Archon. We're going to be able to exile that. It's good. Unfortunately, he does, like, kick our teeth in. It's whenever an enchantment ETBs. So this might actually make his plays worse, as he tries to ETB an enchantment. want to block the Archon? We're not going to block the Archon. He might have a way of returning the other Archon. Oh no, we exiled it, he can't return it. Rumbling Sentry, that's fine. I can put the Piper underneath that for a bit. We are just filling the bin for Croxer, so no worries. I could also Maya's Grasp for the Sentry or the Archon, and then it can't really do very much, but he will just Soul Reaper it in response. So he'll Soul Reaper anything that we... I'm just going to exile the Archon now. I'm just going to get it out of the way. Just keep their board down. Could have swung with a Charger, but it doesn't do anything, so it's not doing anything. Venomous Hierophant is a decent target for our stuff. And they're dragging him to the Underworld. Cool. So the Charger is looking kind of bad right now. Which feels very bad. And we're 1 mana off casting the Cap Lepers. 1 mana off surviving, basically. Cool, so game 1, didn't do it. I felt like we didn't draw very many low-cost creatures there, despite having plenty in the deck. Don't know what that's about. Is Mogus's Fate very good? I think if I run it with the Harpy, it's good. I also get the feeling they're going to have Graveyard. Or some kind of powerful Graveyard effect. I get the strange feeling. Chargers, we didn't draw a single Hierophant, not that it would have done very much, but hey ho. I'm going to take out Hierophant and include Winter Dust, because I think they've got something scary. I could even run Portent of Betrayal, because they've got like a very powerful creature I wouldn't mind sealing and sacrificing. I do need to make sure I have something to sacrifice it with, so I'm going to run double Lampad. And that should block up some of their ground stuff as well. Take out... Take out another Hierophant. Maybe even the Harp. Maybe the Harp doesn't do anything. I suppose no, Harpy doesn't do anything with Mogus's Favour, so I'm going to take Mogus's Favour out. I don't think it does much in this matchup. Yeah, seems alright. Wouldn't have minded a couple of final players in this draft, but hang on. Our hand is fine. Assuming we draw some mana. Oh, that's going to get exiled. I don't want him returning that thing. A nuisance. Donk, exiled. So opponents are probably playing like black-white flyers by the looks of it. Or like black-white enchantments with plenty of flyers, I guess is one way of looking at it. We mill ourselves 3, we mill card draw and 2 land, which is fine, because we have enough land to cast Croxer. So we just need one more thing to go in the bin. So now we can escape Croxer the next turn, and if our opponent hasn't got an answer to him, we're just going to absolutely bash their face off. Archon of Sun's Grace. Archon of Sun's Grace doesn't even race Croxer. Croxer is nuts. Nutty. That's kind of good though. That's very good for them. Oh, do we not have enough stuff in the bin? Oh yeah, we have to exile 5. Oof. I guess we'll just play a 7-3, right? Another Soul Reaper of Mogus, okay. And a Temple Thief, that's fine. I think we'll just take that for now. Omen of the Dead. Okay, we're not gonna play Purist Rise. We're gonna swing with you, swing with you. There's no way they can profitably block the Nyxborn Brute. We're gonna get a 2-for-1, so okay. So 2 go under the bus. And now we can get Croxa back, which is probably a bigger threat, so, you know, seems good to me. Because now they're going to get bolted every turn, and they still have to block with 6 power. So they lose their last card in their hand, which is a Woe Strider, so they're going to have to escape that now. Okay, so we're really going to put the pressure on them. We're going to block with the Harpy, and then we're going to sack it with the Lampad. So they don't get any lifelink, and then Croxa's now swinging for serious damage. Wings of Hubris. You know, that ain't half bad card to put on the Hierophant, so that they have to block it with the Archon. I think that seems reasonable. I could even equip it on the Croxa and then give him Indestructible, but I'm going to do it like this. So their option is Archon has to block the Hierophant, or Archon has to block the Croxa. They can chump Croxa for a bit, but in the long term it doesn't work. Because they're just going to lose more and more. I suppose the Archon is going to gain them 4 now, so that's fine. I'm pretty sure with Croxa swinging every turn, we still win this race, because they're forced to keep their mana up to sack the Soul Reapers for value. And now swinging with both of those is very risky, because I can just equip the wings on Croxa, give Croxa unblockable, and then he swings as a 6-6 in the air, or swings as a 6-6 can't be blocked. And then they take another 3 from the Croxa, drag to the Underworld, cool. So now we can sack the Croxa in response. They lose 1, we gain 1, he does nothing, and then we can flash in the Omen of the Dead, and bring Croxa back. And the reason we're bringing Croxa back is so we can make them discard the last card in their hand. Hey, they lost to Gary. It's pretty good for us. Right, so we're not going to swing with the Hierophant. I'm just going to let them lose the Archon now. Oh, they're looking at their bin, so they're escaping the Woe Strider now. Don't know why it sacked my stuff like that, but because now I've got a Piper I can't use. Thanks, game. Not much I can do about the Woe Strider until I drop the Piper. So we're just going to take 5, unfortunately. Portent of Betrayal's pretty good. This is a fine card. Yeah, I'll take it, Archon. So now he's got to sack it with the Woe Strider. Or he doesn't, because he's crazy. He's crazy. Crazy. Yes, yeah, I think you probably should have sacked your Archon, honestly. He had the perfect answer to that. And now, he's on 3 life, he's got no life gain on board. And we can now make our 3/3 unblockable, so he has to gain life this turn or kill us this turn, and we've got a Lampad to block up his Woe Strider, so it's probably GG. Okay, he gives that Vigilance. So, it looks like he's planning for a lethal swing. So he's got some very good cards in his deck. He's got the Archon, Gary, Drag, a couple of Soul Reapers to draw through his deck. Sunmane Pegasus is decent as well on the Woe Strider, so yeah. Well, he's going to have to start sacking his board. Okay, so I can Final Death the Pegasus token, and then swing for 3, and then he swings for 5, 6, 7, 8, and then the Lampad would have killed me. So this is actually kind of awkward. I could Final Death the Woe Strider, Lampad sacks it, or the Soul Reaper sacks it. I think I just play the Piper to fuel Croxer, because then he dies to Croxer Bolt. That makes sense. I think also I need to change my deck to make Furious Rise actually useful. Because I took out all the Rage Guard Berserkers and stuff, which means it's just like not relevant. He sacked the Lampad, now he has no source of life gain. That seems incorrect, but maybe I'm just crazy. Maybe I'm just crazy. So now we're just going to throw the Discordant Piper under the bus. So now we can just escape Croxer and he dies. Okay, good game. So he has to have removal here. Yeah, he doesn't, so it's a good game. That was close. His deck's very solid. Farrakhan's Libation isn't even that good of an answer. I think I do want to run it though, because it is removal, and the more removal I've got, the better. I want to run the other Berserker as well. Having just strong creatures I can swing with seems to be like a reasonable response to him doing his thing. Now, trying to drain him is unlikely to be a good win condition because he's got a decent amount of lifelink in his deck. Portent of Betrayal was good though. It's a lot worse now I know he's got a Woe Strider, but it's not bad. Might take Nyxborn Brute out. Well, the Brute does kind of go 2 for 1 against his deck, so 5 mana 2 for 1's pretty fine. Harpy can't really block any of his flyers on second thought. It doesn't actually block anything. And Cling to Dust, I mean, it would work against Sentinel's Eyes, but that's about it. Do I want to run a card just to exile? I mean, Sentinel's Eyes is pretty good, so maybe I do want that. Now, Furious Rise is better because I included the Rage Scarred Berserkers. Maybe I just cut the Cat Black out. Oh, it's removal, I can't cut that. Don't be ridiculous. Oh, the Hierophants are really good though. I do just want to run all the Hierophants. Maybe I cut a Piper. Piper seems to be kind of like meh against his deck. It's good. It's good. It's just really good to sack to the Soul Reaper though. It's just like you just get to draw cards over the course of the game and just block creatures. Maybe I'd take a Lampad out because I think one's probably enough. Haven't seen the Soul Reaper yet, which is kind of sad. But there you go. Right. Okay. Don't screw me, game. I've got a decent amount of 5-drop cards, so don't screw me on the mana. Okay, 2 mana, a bunch of 2 mana spells. I could even discard 4/10, so yeah, this seems fine. Now, we did go first in both games, so we are on the draw now. Might be bad for us, we're not sure yet. Hey, we got a Piper. Next Spawn Courser. We're going to just drop another Piper, because we can block the Courser. I know the Courser does double trade, but yeah. Some name Pegasus. Does he swing with the Courser? He doesn't. Nice, grasp the Pegasus. Alright, so does he have on curve Archon again? Because he's had that almost every game. It's just like on curve Archon comes down. Alter the Pantheon, okay, so he might have on curve Archon, but he has to get mana first. Okay, this is just not going to work. I'm going to ditch the Furious Rise, because in this situation it does less than nothing. Rumbling Sentry, that's okay. That's fine. I want to keep his board down as much as possible, because I think we have the late game advantage, in all honesty. Here I want to just keep up. What do I want to keep up? I'm not keeping up anything really, am I? Do I Omen of the Dead a Discordant Piper? It's a genuine question there. That's a 3/4, so I want to draw land. I'm just gonna play the Omen. Right, so we've got to draw land for Final Death, or he's going to start going off. Or he'll just go off anyway, because he has the Sentinel's Eyes in hand. So yeah, on curve Archon Grace every single game. I can take 3, it's fine. So land. Thank you. Screw your Archon. Your Archon can go to hell. Cool. Cool. Does he just equip the Sentinel's Eyes and play slowly? Okay, he's going to play the Sunmane Pegasus. That's a good target for Fateful End, and we can drop the Piper again, and then equip the Piper with wings. Oh, he's going to equip the Pegasus with Sentinel's Eyes. Okay, that's fine. I'd rather get rid of the Sunmane Pegasus because it's got lifelink, so that has more of an effect over the length of the game. Okay, so I could even play the Rage Scarred Berserker, but yeah, I'll take that. This gives me a ton of blockers, so the Sentry can't really damage us anymore. There's a Woe Strider, but it's a small Woe Strider, which means it's not scary yet. It's got to go in the bin first. Temple Thief. Temple Thief also dies to the Discordant Piper, so we're good. If I play the Rage Scarred Berserker, I can't actually equip it. So I think I just want to hold up Final Death. Which means I can't equip the Wings of Hubris as well. Or maybe I just use the final death now. He can't escape the... Yeah, he can't escape that. No, I'm going to play the Rage Guard Berserker. See if he's got removal for it. It's just the amount of pressure the Archon gives you, and he gets it on curve. Like, he's had it on curve every game. It's just like, it's ridiculous. So if I get land, I can play the Cat Lepaz, which is really, really strong. I might even be able to... or he could just have Drag to the Underworld. He could just have that. Could just have all the answers. Swings with everything. Not dead. Unless he's got a pump, in which case we are dead, so... he sacks his goat, so he's sacking his goat for not much. But we are looking pretty shite right now. So Blepaz kills the 3/3 flyer, and then it can block the... Yeah, okay, so I need land. Cool, that's land. That's fine. So Blepaz comes in, it kills the flyer. Okay, we're not out this game yet, but we're pretty close. We do have removal, but we can only use it on one thing. So Blepaz has got to kill the Temple Thief, this has got to block the sentry. Or he could just Maya's Grasp my Blepaz. And then he just puts the +1/+1 on the Temple Thief and we lose the game. Cool. So, opponent just basically just had it all. 5 lands and then just draws gas. Especially since they got Archon both times, like, that's just insane. Well, what can you do, eh? I don't think the deck's bad, I think we just kind of got a bit shafted with our opponent getting Archon down on curve every time, and us being like 1 turn behind. Well, we weren't even 1 turn, we answered Archon immediately. And it's just the fact that you answer it and it still leaves behind a threat, and it's also a flying threat as well. One that turns into a 3/3, so we can't block it either. I'm going to put the Berserker in the deck. And I think we're... Maybe we even put the Maze Warden in as well? Is Portion of Betrayal like just decent in our deck anyway? Because we can sacrifice stuff. I don't know, sometimes it's going to sit dead in our hand, so... Other times it's going to be very good and win us games like it did. Other times it's going to just sit in our hand and do nothing, so... I think we can run a Maze Warden. He can activate Furious Rise as long as you pump him, so that seems reasonable. And I think... Do we just cut the Underworld charges? Nah, they're good pressure, they're good pressure. I think we can cut... I really don't want to cut anything, but I kind of have to. I guess we just cut 2 of the Hierophants, right? I mean, we probably only need to cast Hierophant twice to get enough escape value for Croxer to come out twice. That's the way I see it. I mean, it is just... Hierophant is just such a good card, though. It's like, it always goes at least 1 for 1, and if you've got escape cards in your deck, it just has extra value on top of that. And sometimes it goes more than that, because it's going to push damage because your opponent doesn't want to block it, so it's going to push 3 damage most of the time. This hand is bad. Cool, keep this. Put Blepaz on bottom. It's removal, but we ain't got the mana, so can't keep it. This hand needs some land, and then we're good. But we can probably manage without it for a bit. We can probably get the Maze Warden on curve if he drops a creature we can Fateful End here. That's a creature we can Fateful End, so... Fateful End that. I want to keep this, but I need land, so... And we've got so many good creatures in hand that we can just put pressure on the board, as opposed to holding up removal. You kind of want to get your creatures on the board first and then play your removal if at all possible. Hierophant. Mills 2 lands and a Gravebreaker Lamia. I don't mind trading a Hierophant for a Hierophant, so... Okay, so we milled Soul Reaper, land, and the Charger. So we milled one of our escape creatures, which is good value. So that's the thing. We didn't technically mill a card. We technically drew Underworld Charger because we can now use it. Depends whether our opponent's got removal for our Hierophant or not. In black-green, it's less likely they have removal, but as opposed to black-red, but there's still the possibility. Oh, they're gonna straight up escape the Charger. I'll block. I'll trade Hierophant for Hierophant. It seems reasonable. A Rasta. Okie dokie. I could just play Croxer and then escape him next turn, but the Skothos Maze Warden blocks a Rasta, and we're not playing any instants and sorceries for a bit, so I get a blocker out. Opponent could escape the Charger at any point. We don't want to escape the Charger, we want to actually just play the Croxer and escape him. So they lost Timuret and 2 lands, so opponent's getting some good mills. They also put Warbriar's Blessing, so they're just going to fight the Maze Warden and lose it. Cool. No blocks. There's the land. Doesn't get Rage Scarred Berserker. We're just going to swing with the Piper because he can't do anything anyway, so. Opponent's down to their last card, so chances are we've got some good blocks incoming. So they're probably going to play the Charger here, right? Makes sense. We are going to have to just trade for the Hierophant though. They're not swinging. That's curious. So now we can set up our Croxer. They're going to just play the Charger and then probably swing with the Charger and hope we trade with that. But yeah, I think we'll just set up Croxer. Maya's Grasp. That's pretty good. That turns the Hierophant off. So opponent has to discard their card. Farrakhan's Libation. That's a good hit. That is. And we're gonna make the Hierophant into a 0/2. So the Hierophant is no longer a threat. I'll trade that. So they could escape it again, which is probably what they'll do, which is fine. They can only escape it so many times, and it doesn't do anything to Croxer, and it can't block either, so Croxer's going to go straight over its head. And also Croxer's going to bolt them for free. Oh, and we can just give Croxer Wings of Hubris, and then all is well. So we don't have to exile the Underworld Charger, which is good. So opponent gets bolted for 3. And then they need to top deck an answer to Croxer, or else we're going to hit them for 9. We're going to hit them for 9. They're going to sack the Hierophant, presumably, because it's useless. I mean, I wouldn't sack it now, because you can sack it instant speed. And potentially would have got a chump block on Croxer, which makes sense. But never mind. So we could just make Croxer indestructible. Or we could just give him flying. I kind of like pressuring with the Berserker and giving Croxer indestructible first. Because then it's like, well, do you want to take 7 or do you want to block with a creature? So we're giving the option to block up with a creature. They will just, you know, sack with the Soul Reaper, but we're forcing them to do this. Whereas Wings of Hubris means that they don't have to. They're going to sack Soul Reaper to itself. Fair enough. Okay, they've got 2 cards, they need an answer to Croxer. Even if they do answer Croxer, they lose their final death. They've got a lot of Farrakhan's Libations in their deck, from what I've seen. So they've exiled a bunch of land, Farrakhan's and a Hierophant. They've got Mogus's Favor, and they've got their graveyard, Farrakhan's Libation, Final Death, Soul Reaper, Gravebreaker, Yeah, they're playing like a heavy escape deck, so Cling to Dust is going to be amazing in this matchup. Timuret Call's dead as well. If only I could mill their cards as well, then this would be... See, the blue deck can actually mill escape decks out really quickly, because they tend to mill themselves like 10 cards in the course of a match. So, I prefer the grindier escape decks that just kind of like push value out of their creatures, and then they escape their cards as the game progresses. Like, the red-black deck does that a lot more. The green-black deck and the black-blue deck tends to mill itself pretty quickly to try force the escape creatures out early. Okay, so they're putting that on a raster. Huh? Wait, did they just die? No, they don't quite die. This can't block, so I'm just gonna put this under a raster. I'm just gonna go. So now we escape the charger. So they have to block with the 2/2 or they die. So they mill themselves 3, revealing Loathsome Chimera and a Maya Triton, so they've got a decent amount of Death Touch in their deck. Which they'll probably include more Death Touch if they've got it. So if we can win the game without revealing Wings of Hubris, that would be great, but we might have to. We kind of know what our entire opponent's deck, which is good information to have. Deck seems pretty decent actually, overall, but they've got a lot of mill, which is going to hurt their removal, because they're not going to draw it as consistently, so... And things like the Chimera are just bad against the Pipers and the other sort of 2-drop creatures we have, so I'm not too worried about that. I'm probably going to take the Chargers out because they've got their own Chargers and it doesn't really work. Okay, Wings of Hubris. I'm gonna put the wings on the Berserker. Yeah, you're dead. Okay, so we had to reveal the wings, unfortunately. We definitely want Cling to Dust, we definitely want the Harpy. Do we want Farrakhan's Libation? A lot of the time they're only going to have like one creature on board, so maybe it's good. I think we can probably keep the Pipers, they seem reasonable blockers. Chargers can go because they can't block, and their deck's pretty aggressive as itself. I can probably take the next one Brute out as well, and include either Farrakhan's Libation or another Hierophant. The Hierophant trades very well with their deck, honestly. They're not drawing cards, they're kind of milling a lot of cards, so we don't need to worry about the Underworld Dreams. Libation or Hierophant. Libation's worse against a Raster, I suppose, but it does target specifically enchantments as well, which might actually allow us to snipe some of their creatures behind the Chargers. So that seems reasonable. So I think we will include the Libation. That's something you have to consider with Libation. A lot of people are like, oh well, it's just 3 mana instant speed sack, it's not that good. But it can hit enchantment creatures behind other creatures if the enchantment creature, for example a Raster, is particularly a problem. That does work like that. This hand doesn't do anything. Well, it does, as long as we draw one more land. So I'm going to keep it because we're on the draw. And it also is full of good removal, so it's not a bad hand inherently. We just need one more land. Just need one more land. This always happens. Well, it doesn't always happen though. That's a good target for Maya's Grasp. It will cut their card draw off. So we're just going to straight up Maya's Grasp that. I could have played my own Soul Reaper first, but not that fussy. Red mana would have been good. There's an Arasta, so... probably should have dropped the Mountain so I had untapped mana for Omen in case they remove the Soul Reaper. That makes sense. That was a mistake. Making a couple of mistakes already, but hey ho. So, not blocking Arasta. Arasta is a very good card, by the way. I think all, like basically all of the rares in the set are really, really solid. Very, very good. Okay. So now we can just Final Death Arasta. So they do get a 1-2 with Reach, but we're not too fussy about that. We get rid of one of their largest threats in their deck, which is a very good value for us. They've also included some of their graveyard hate to try to deal with our stuff. We're going to drop Croc's Furious Rise, I think, and then we're just going to try and stall the game out until we can get Croxa, which is going to be difficult because they're going to be punching us for 2 every turn. But we could draw any of our late game creatures and activate Furious Rise, so that's nice. Even the Skothos Maze Warden, because I can pump it for 1. That'll activate Furious Rise. I'm curious to see what they're holding their mana up for. I get the feeling they might be holding it up for Final Death. No, Acolyte Affliction. So they can't bring back... Yeah, they can't bring back Thingy though. They can return Soul Reaper or Hierophant. I guess they'll return the Hierophant. Yeah. Cool. So we're going to get a Furious Rise. We're going to Croxa them to force them to discard one of these cards. We can block up their ground with the Soul Reaper, so we're not too scared. They drop an Enemy of Enlightenment. It's a reasonable thing to discard, given that our hand size is quite good. Although it's a flyer, and in this matchup flyers are very, very good. That's not good. Timoret's going to exile Crocs. Oh well, looks like our escape cards are not happening today. It's okay, we can beat them to death with our other cards. So, I'm gonna Skothos Maze Warden. Oh, I should have activated him. Oops. Oopsie daisy. Plus no kill, Skothos Maze Warden. Although, if they can kill this, then it's fine, because I can Omen of the Dead Flash and bring it back, as long as they don't have enough black to to activate Timoret again. So if they go like Drag to the Underworld, then they activate Timoret to kill the Skothos Maze Warden, I can Omen the Dead, put it back on top, which is fine. Which I still could have done even if I had used Furious Rise. So, oof. Oof indeed. Yeah, this game looks like it's going well so far. Maya Triton, they're going to mill themselves some more. Mill 2 lands. So Harpy's going to go in for 1. They can play the Hierophant, or they could play Mogus's. Going to play the Hierophant, mill themselves 3. Kayatid, Relentless Pursuit, and Timoret, so they're not going to mill themselves as much as they were last time. Okay, we're going to play our own Hierophant. Rage Scarred Berserker, which I'm going to bring back right now, because I don't want him to exile it with Timoret. And we're going to activate you for 1, pump you into a 4-3. Furious Rise is going to trigger, we get a Harpy. Harpy's good. Harpy's not as good as Cling to Death, or Cling to Dust, but it's still pretty solid. I'm probably going to trade the Maze Warden for the Hierophant, since we have the Berserker in hand. That seems reasonable. I might even trade the Soul Reaper for the Maya Triton, because I'm going to have to trade something for it. And the Death Touch is pain. I could even just play my own Harpy, but I need the Harpy to kill their Harpy. So, yeah, swing with the Triton as well. And the Hierophant. And the Acolyte. Cool. So, I could keep my Maze Warden alive, because it does kill Timoret eventually. So, I think we trade like that. Minions return. That's pretty good for them. Honestly, I'm happier that their minions returning that as opposed to something else. They did mill their final death as well, so we've got that going for us. They're going to return probably the Venomous Hierophant. They return the Enemy of Enlightenment. Interesting. With Furious Rise on board, we don't even need to play cards. We can just, yeah, we could just casually just kill them with, you know what. So, and they can't finish off the Maze Warden with Mogus's Rise, so that's good for us. And their attacks next turn are looking very weak, even if they do play the Enemy of Enlightenment. They can't afford to play it this turn, so it's just kind of dead in hand for a bit. They might equip Timoret with Mogus's Favour, I guess. That's what I expect them to do. They could also equip this with Mogus's Favour. I think we're probably exiling the Hierophant out of their bin. We'll exile Mogus's Favour if they don't cast it, so... But now, they're thinking they want to cast it because they can see that we've got Harpy, so they want to cast Mogus's Favour. Okay. And we got Cling to Dust, which is perfect, so we're going to play the Harpy just because we have it. And we're going to exile the Hierophant, because that thing is a pain in the ass. We're going to pay 1 red to activate the Warden, and then pass. So we draw a card. We don't have to play anything in our hand. Harpy trades for their Harpy. I can Cling to Dust the Mogus's Favour in response to them trying to cast it again, which will draw us a card, which is good. Okay, so they are swinging with both. It's fine. I will block them both. I can't allow them to have flyers. It's bad for us. Okay, so do they try to recast Mogus's Favour? Okay, whilst that's on the stack, we're going to Cling to Dust Mogus's Favour. So we're going to draw a card, which is nice. We've got 19 cards to their 15, so we are winning the race. Are they going to Timoret their own Mogus's Favour? I think they're going to Timoret. He can only hit my bin. 2 target cards from graveyard. No, he could exile his own Mogus's Favour. No, he's just exiling. No, he did exile his own Mogus's Favour. Okay, fair play. Good play, sir. A fine play. I need to get creatures on the board, and the Enemy of Enlightenment's going to make me discard cards. So, I don't really know how to deal with that. I could just exile it. It's a flyer that I can't deal with. So I feel I should just exile it and take 3. Because he's top decking as well. I've got a Hierophant that I can play. I can also Cling to Dust, so we're not in a bad spot. He is going to just like dump all his mana into exiling my graveyard though, which is a pain in the ass. Oh, Gravebreaker Lamia. That's a good top deck. That's a pretty good top deck, obviously. Because he can now put an Underworld Charger in his bin, and then just, and then cast that and have a 5/5. He hasn't exiled his Charger yet, has he? No. Loathsome Chimera, okay. He can't cast that this turn, so we've got that going for us. And now he's gonna, yeah, Timoret's gonna exile the Cling to Dust. He exiled the Harpy as well. Interesting. So we've got no more escape cards in our bin. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to scry first, and if they're cards that I want, I'm going to put them on bottom. I kind of don't want to mill the Maya's Grasp, but I do want to mill the Mountain, so I'm going to put that on top and then mill it. 1, 2, 3. That was good. That was a good mill. We're going to start drawing faster than our opponent with Furious Rise. May become a problem. Looking very sketchy here. What's in our exile? I mean, aside from Cropser, which makes me feel sad, but... Oh, they're just swinging with Lamia. Well, I'll block that. So, unfortunately, the Chimera just trades with anything that we play now, pretty much. Which is very bad. Yeah, I'm just going to concede. Aspect of Lamprey. Oh, why are you running that? Like, oh, he was on the play though, I suppose. So yeah, that's cool. Makes sense. Right. Do we play more aggressive? Do we play more aggressive? I think we just got a bit unlucky with them having the Timurat drop just immediately. And we didn't hit our removal for a while. Mogus's Favor doesn't seem to do... I mean, they've got Mogus's Favor, so maybe the Pipers get worse, and we should run a Lampad instead. But, yeah, so if I was to cut the Pipers and put a Lampad in instead, I've got one more slot. Which I could run the Nyxborn Brute, which trades 2 for 1 with most of his creatures. But it's late game. I could also run a Charger so that I have more... I could run Sweet Oblivion and then just try and mill him, but yeah, I don't know about that. That seems a bit much, especially since I haven't got any fixing. Theros seems bad because he's got too much life gain. Underworld Dreams is not drawing cards. Could run Portent of Betrayal, but I mean, aside from like stealing his Timurat and then exiling like 4 of his cards, which doesn't seem like super relevant. I guess Mogus's Favor is good against his Harpy. Yeah, I'm gonna run my own Mogus's Favor. Yeah, seems good. Okay, well hopefully we don't lose this game, because then it will just be a dead draft, and then I'll have to reconsider Black-Red, but Black-Red seems like good colours overall. I think we just had a couple of bad games when our draw sequence was not very good. Opponent mulls, but they're on the draw, so it's not too bad for them. We've got double Maya's Grasp, so I guess, do we just need to play more control-y? I don't know, maybe I've been trying to force being aggressive too much and need to just play more on the... I am a control player, so I would obviously think that, but... I would obviously think that. Alright, here comes the Soul Reaper. Underworld Charger, cool. I think we're just gonna Fateful end it now. No, let's play the Hierophant now. 1, 2, 3. 3 very good cards to hit the bin, which feels really bad because he may just like go, Timurat, exile your cards. So yeah, that could just be quite bad. No blocks. I should have attacked with the Soul Reaper because he can't block with the Charger anyway. That was a mistake. Venomous Hierophant himself, so that's fine. Aspect of Lamprey hits the bin, that's good for us. We're just gonna use this because this is instant speed. Swing for 5. This can't block, so we can race him. As long as we remove everything else that he plays. A Rasta. The Fatal End the charger now. Wings of Hubris we don't actually need. I guess we could just kill him with flyers, so yeah, we're gonna take Wings of Hubris. The idea is we might as grasp a Rasta so it can't do anything. And then we can just swing for 5. It's gonna let us deal 5, and then we're gonna. Oh! No! I didn't want to do that! I wanted to fucking equip it! Why does it just let you do that? Fuck's sake. Oh, if I lose this game because I don't have wings, I'm gonna be so mad. Oh! Why does it not have any confirmation? It's like, it's not even equipped to a creature. Why would it give you the option of sacking it if it's not equipped to a creature? Jeez. That's just... And now I can't swing past the Gravebreaker. You see? You see what I mean? Now we have a serious problem here. And I also can't draw anything but land. So... I can't race the Gravebreaker, what am I doing? So at least I could have swung with the Soul Reaper if I had the Wings of Hubris, but I don't, so I can't swing with the Soul Reaper. At least I can play all the cards in my deck, but jeez. Alright, so the best top deck would be Cataplepas, I think. They're gonna get Land and Hierophant or Triton, either is pretty good for them. I guess the Hierophant, because they can play it this turn. They might just try and escape the horse. No, escape is 5, so... Guess I'll just play the Hierophant. Gotta let that go through. So, the Wings of Hubris would let me at least keep some damage on my opponent. So, like, what could have happened is I could have swung with the Soul Reaper, blocked up Gravebreak with the Hierophant, and then I could be swinging with the Soul Reaper again. He'd have to block the Arasta if that was his chosen course of action. So, Charger is a bit of a pain in the ass. Second Hierophant's pretty good though. We lose our Omen of the Dead and our Rage Scarred Berserker? Cool. So basically we have to find Croxer, because otherwise we can't actually do any damage to our opponent. Which is a bit sad. That's how it is. Okay, so we're just going to block both these guys. Because I don't really have another choice. Timurat calls the dead. Mill themselves 3, they mill their Warbriars. Creating a bunch of 2/2 zombies doesn't really matter in my opinion, so I'm not too bothered about this. What I am bothered about is them dropping Charger again. And me not having anything to fight it. Me definitely not having anything to fight it. I can chump it, and then I can sack the Soul Reaper, or I can... Yeah, nice, it is nice. I drew land, well done. I'm good at doing that, so no pressure. Okay, the Wings of Hubris wouldn't have made a difference in this game, so it doesn't matter. But it does feel bad to just brick again. 2 aspects to Lamprey. Friendo, that was a bit ham. That's me with the Arasta as well. Hey, so I have to just block the 2/2, really. Okay, they're gonna Mogis' favor, so sack and response. So I'm going to Cling to Dust, the Mogis' favour to draw a card. Oh, they're going to get a bunch of spiders. Oof, that's bad. I'm going to use my mana. I have to use my mana. I'm going to exile the Chimera. Omen I can't bring back, Maya's Grasp I can't bring back, Fateful End I can't bring back. Berserker I can bring back. Hubris I can't bring back. So we gain 3 life, which is irrelevant, I suppose. Don't give me land. Don't dare give me land. I need actual playable cards. That... I have how do I have Devotion 1? How do I have Devotion 3? This doesn't make sense. I kill a Death Toucher, so that's something. Raster is a problem, especially if I keep clinging to dust. But we have a chance. Okay, so there goes my Cling to Dust. So we had a chance, and then they had a flyer, and they had their own cat like us. Cool. So get no wins on Rakdos. Guess I'll just avoid those colours. I never have been very good with Rakdos, but honestly, I thought we had good cards for the most part. Just and it just didn't work out. So maybe we just had bad games, but I felt like we had a deck jam-packed full of removal and decent creatures, and just couldn't win a single game. So who knows? But seems unfair. Oh well, let's play another one. I'm gonna get another cup of tea. I'm gonna play another one. That's what I'm gonna do. I clearly haven't had enough tea, and I'm not building appropriately powered decks. Though Croxer, maybe Croxer isn't as good as he seems. I don't know. I think all the Titans are just busted. I guess we just didn't build a good enough deck. Who knows? Is it difficult for red to leverage, or black-red to leverage card advantage? It shouldn't be, because they're like the colours of removal, so it shouldn't be a problem. But in both cases it was. I mean, game 1 our opponent drops an Archon on curve every time, so I can't really... That's kind of like, that beats most decks, honestly. And then that one where we're grinding against a black-green deck, I don't know. I guess Escape is like pseudo card advantage, so... But we just didn't draw like the proper answers to any of their cards when they came up, so that was also just kind of unlucky. So I guess it was more of an unlucky draft than a bad draft, which will happen. But that's okay. We'll just play other colours, I guess. Red didn't strike me as a particularly powerful colour when I was looking through the draft options. Red lacks the combat tricks it needs for its creatures to really punish their opponent, if that makes sense. Unlike Eldraine, where it's got all the tricks it needs to punish their opponents. Red also has a significant lack of low drop aggressive creatures, which sounds weird, but like in common, like in Eldraine you get plenty of good common aggressive red cards. In Theros, not so much, so that does prove to be a bit of an issue. Especially since the format is just grindier as a whole, so... Anyway, I'm going to stop rambling about my opinions of the set, and go get some tea, and I'll see you guys in 5-10 minutes, and we'll have another draft. Hello! Hello again, I'm back. Right. Okie dokie, let's start another draft. And hopefully this one will go a little better. Clothis. Well, this isn't the first time I've drafted with a first pick Clothis, but I'll definitely take it. Okie dokie, Clothis, next pack. It's got to be Warbride's Blessing, hasn't it? Furious Rise is good. It is good. It's certainly something that, since we get it early, we can build around it a lot more. So, the pack is a bit sad for us, but I think we'll take Furious Rise and we'll start building around it. Speaking of building around it, we have got Binding of Titans, which can help fuel Clothis, which is decent. We've also got Rage Hound and Gift of Strength. And Nexus Wardens. It's basically all pretty good cards. I like Binding of the Titans though, so we'll take that. Omen of the Forge, Warbride's Blessing, Oriad. I think we take Omen. Altar of the Pantheon's also pretty good. I think we'll take Omen as its removal. Hero of the Nyxborn. No thanks. Satyrs, Cunning, Scoffus, War Leader, and Gift of Strength. Do I prefer taking War Leader or Gift of Strength? I think we take the War Leader. It's 4 power, so something we want in our deck. It's plenty of 4 power creatures. We've got Final Flare, which is a very good. This allows you to sack enchantments to deal damage as well, so you can sack Omen of the Forge, you can sack Binding of the Titans. So it's a very good card to pick up and also have a bit of a build around. Stampede Rider's good in the Power 4 deck, but it itself is not Power 4. It does make it a bit of a problem. Karyatid is good, also good with the Power 4 deck too. But I think Final Flare, it's removal that we can use our enchantments to get some additional value out of. Here, Revelers is a sideboard card. I think Rage Hound's probably just better as having a... It's that or Gift of Strength, and I think I'll take a Rage Hound, because that can escape as a 4 power creature. Again, Maze Warden can be a 4 power creature, so it's also pretty decent just as a 4 drop. 3/4 for 4 is not too bad. Here we're definitely taking Gift of Strength, good combat trick. Here, don't really see anything we want. I guess we'll take the uncommon, because another Gift of Strength, or a Bronze Sword. Bronze Sword can turn our 2 power creatures into 4 power for Furious Rise and other different synergies. The Gift of Strength is just like the best combat trick in the set. Wings of Hubris or an Altar of the Pantheon. I think we're going to take an Altar. Satyrs Cunning we'll take for the sideboard. Doubt we'll use it, but you never know. Okay, Allure of the Unknown, not playing that. Anax. Anax Hardened by the Forge. That's a good red card. Also very easy to get him to Power 4. So we're definitely taking Anax. We've got Grove Dancer, Omen of the Forge, and a Careless Celebrant. I like the Careless Celebrant. It trades as a Power 4 creature. I wouldn't mind another Omen of the Forge, mind you, but I think having a 2-drop that trades well is very nice. Furious Bound Brawler is a 4 power that also fights, very powerful. Dreamstalker Manticore is a 3-drop that has Power 4, which is also very relevant. I think the Band Brawler just has more of a higher curve in how powerful it can be, so we'll take that. Here, Blood Aspirant. Not too excited about Blood Aspirant. It can be very good as the game progresses, but it's kind of a card you need to be in a red-black deck, I think, to make the most out of. Another War Leader could be good, but there's also Plummet, Gift of Strength, and Skirmisher. I think I do want a Plummet. This wins games. Flyers can be a real problem in this set that I've noticed, so I think a Plummet is... having a main deck Plummet probably makes more sense. Another War Leader or a Moss Viper? I think I'll take another War Leader. Aha! Wolf Willow Haven, that's a good card. So this is ramp. Oh, there's also Warden of the Chained, which is just an immediately better. It's a 3 mana 4/4 with trample, and it can't attack unless you can control another creature with power 4, but it can block. So yeah, Warden of the Chained is a must-have. We've got some life gain. We've got a red combat trick, and we've got Oriad. I think I like the red combat trick over the Petitioner, honestly. So we'll take the Infuriate. Another Warden of the Chain. We're definitely picking that up. Oh boy, this deck is looking pretty good. I like the Incendiary Oracle. It can pump itself. It exiles creatures. We have quite a lot of combat tricks, so I think actually Hero of the Games is probably better than the Skull of the Grove Dancer, especially since Escape is not really our thing. Could even take the Arena Trickster with the Gifts of Strength, the Plummet, the Infuriate, the Omen. Might end up being very good. This is a bit more of a difficult build around card. There's also Nexus Wardens as just a reach card that gains us life. I think I'm going to speculate on the Arena Trickster. We may end up running that. We can get another Hero of the Games. Or Scoffless War Leader. Another Scoffless War Leader. Which, you know, making a 5/5 Menace is pretty scary. Especially when you combine it with things like Gift of Strength and Infuriate. Makes it a very, very scary card. It can sack enchantments as well. It's another card that can sack enchantments to get extra additional value. I think we can take another War Leader. Revelers is a decent sideboard card, and another Plummet for the sideboard. Phoenix of Ash. Ouch. And another Warden of the Chained. Ooh. That's... Oh, this pack is gas. Oh, I kind of want to take the Warden, but the Phoenix of Ash is also really, 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 really good. And the Phoenix of Ash is an escape card, so we can use our graveyard as the game progresses. So I'm going to take the Phoenix. I'm not sure how Eat to Extinction managed to wheel, but it did. Otherwise, this pack's got draw, it's got a Huntmaster, which is both 4 power and it pumps stuff, or we've got Hornbeetle, and Hornbeetle is just like a answer me or lose the game kind of card, so we're definitely taking that. We've got another Maze Warden, got a Chain Web, which is very good against flyers. We've got Final Flare, Caryatid, and Omen Hunt. Red-green, boys, pretty good. We've got 2 plummets, so I don't think we need the Chain Web. So we either choose removal or ramp. Since I don't think we need another Maze Warden. I could always cut a War Leader and take another Maze Warden, but I kind of want the ramp. Which I think Caryatid, because you can Caryatid off of the back of a Warden of the Chained, which is just crazy. There's also Omen of the Hunt, which has more synergy with the sacrificing of enchantments we can do. It also fills land out of our deck. Honestly, I don't like running Dorks in Draft as much. Unless there's like if you have a critical mass of Dorks, it's good, but I think I'd probably just prefer the Omen of the Hunt. Speaking of, we'll take a Dreamstalker Manticore, because that can deal damage on our opponent's turn. Triumph of Anax. Target creature gets trample and gets +X+0, where X number of lore counters on Triumph of Anax. Target creature control fights on target creature you don't control. That seems decent. I haven't actually played around with Triumph of Anax. I've heard mixed opinions of it, but I think with things like Final Flare, it gets a lot better. Would we rather have a Soul Guide Lantern to hate on graveyards? We've got Clothis, and Clothis quite aptly hates on graveyards just by herself. So I don't think we need it. So I think we're going to take the Final Flare. Another Final Flare. Oh, Nalia's Forerunner. That gives everything trample. That's really good. Definitely want that. I think here we're going to pick up a Nexus Wardens for some life gain. Definitely take Relentless Pursuit. And not interested in anything here because it's not in our colours, but I'll take the Devourer. Just because another Plummet, a Revelers, or Final Flare. Guess we'll take the Final Flare because it kills basically everything in the set. Here are the games. I guess I'll take the Uncommon, and we'll just take the Uncommon. Cool. We've got a lot of stuff to cut. Let's take everything out, because this is a deck that I'm going to have to really consider what we're running. So we're in green-red. We're definitely running the Wardens, we're definitely running Clothis, okay? That's like a guaranteed. So we want power 4. Anax is just really good. Phoenix of Ash is really good. Definitely going to run those. Furious Rise works with the power 4 theme. Maze Warden becomes power 4. I want to run the removal, so we're going to run... We also want the Manticore because it's power 4. That gives Trample, that gives Thingy, that's Ramp. Hornbeetle's power 4. Okay, now we're sort of thinking how we best fit the deck. I think we want 2-drops. Celebrant's good 2-drop. Ragehound can be powerful. It's also a good aggressive card. Binding the Titans is a decent 2-drop. We do want a War Leader. We may want 2. Not necessarily. We want at least 1 Final Flare, possibly 2. I think we're running enough enchantments that just sit on the board that we can run 2 Final Flares happily. Oracle can be a 4 power creature if we pump it. I think I like Nexus Wardens. We have a decent number of enchantments, and if we run Triumph of Anax, that also increases our number of enchantments. And then I think we're running a Gift of Strength, and we run another Gift of Strength. We need to make sure we actually have enough creatures, mind you. So we don't just run out of creatures. And is it better to just run an Infuriate? I think the options are Incendiary Oracle, Hero of the Games, an Arena Trickster. How many instants have we got? We got Omen of the Forge's Flash. That's an instant. The 2 instants there. Another Flash, so like 5. I guess we have like 5 instants. Does that mean a 4-drop is good enough? Probably not in our deck. Might also just main deck a Plummet, but... Or we could go for Relentless Pursuit, which gives us some filtering. Kinda like the Relentless Pursuit, but it does leave us a bit weak on the 2-drop slot. Actually, no, we've got plenty of 2-drop creatures. Our 3-drop is stacked. Did we cut any of our 3-drop cards? I guess we could cut one of the Final Flares and then run a Relentless Pursuit. And maybe we put more Final Flares in the deck when we're against decks with lots of removal, because then we can counter their removal by sacking whatever they're trying to get rid of. That seems reasonable. And then we could run either a Plummet, an Altar of the Pantheon to give us some ramp, or we run another War Leader. Depends how late game we want to be. I think honestly Clothis does so much damage over the course of a game that we don't necessarily need to be able to swing through for very much. So I think Oracle seems good. It also hates on a lot of creatures. We can always sideboard in the Plummets and the Gift of Strength against decks with lots of flyers. But then do we want to have an Insurance Plummet in the main deck anyway? So we've got, let's take a look-see. 6 2-drops, 3 are creatures. And our 3-drop slot is half creatures, half spells, and then all our higher cost stuff is all creatures. I could genuinely take Infuriate as well. I think Infuriate... You want a decent number of permanents is what I'm thinking to get Clothis turned on, which is going to be a bit more difficult. Unless I were to say... I could run the Altar and drop a land, because we also have the Omen of the Hunt. And the Binding of the Titans, and the Relentless Pursuit. So I could drop a land, and run Altar of the Pantheon. I think we have enough ramp to get away with that. And then run the Incendiary Oracle. It's another 2-drop. I think that seems good. So we've got Clothic 4. That's a film I've seen, obviously. Actually, it sounds kind of like a sci-fi star system name. Clothic 4. Yeah, there you go. That's what we're going to run with. I think that seems reasonable. Seems reasonable. Red-green seems to be good colours to be in, for the most part. Getting 2 Wardens of the Chains is pretty nuts. Those cards are bonkers. Play first, 3 lands, good stuff. Keep, easy keep. We get Underworld Ragehound into a Triumph of Anax, which is kind of scary for our opponent. We do need creatures on board to make the Triumph of Anax work, and this has to attack, so maybe it's not so great. We may just go into the Omen of the Hunt and just ramp and filter our deck of lands. That seems good. Opponent Moles, they are on the draw though, so it's not so bad for them. Cosmic Gentleman. Greetings. Let's see. Well, our opponent's got green. Opponent's on green. Okay, so we're going to play the Ragehound. So we can always answer any 2-power creatures they have with Omen of the Forge if we want. We can also just Omen of the Hunt and just keep ramping. We kind of don't want to sack the Omens if we can, because they give devotion towards Clothis, and they also can be Final Flared, so... White's green and a Kayatid. I think that's probably a creature that we feel quite happy to hit with Omen, because bolting the bird is always a good idea. So that stops them from dropping a 4-drop. Good. Abzan. And they're dropping Altar of the Pantheon. So they're ramping, or they're playing 5-color. They could genuinely just be playing 5-color, but yeah, so far they either had a 5-drop they really wanted to play, or they just are now considering which 4-drop is going to make the difference. Furious Rise works with Triumph of Anax as well, which is pretty cool. So 2-drop into 2-drop. I think I drop the Furious Rise first, or do I drop Omen of the Hunt? I think we're going to drop Furious Rise first and see if they block the Ragehound. They're going to trade the Hornbeetle for the Ragehound. Okay, I'll take that. I can't escape this, I haven't got anything in the bin, but hey ho. Daxos is going to keep... That's strange, they're running black, white and green, they've got a double white symbol. Oh, Nessian Wanderer, okay. Nessian Wanderer, Legion Kayatid is pretty reasonable for fixing land. I don't know why it's holding priority. Oh, they must have like a flash. Have they got like Omen of the Dead? I guess they've got something like Omen of the Dead. Or a pump spell for Daxos? No, just gaining themselves some life. So, if we drop this, we have 2 mana. It's not really enough. If I drop this, this gives us 3 mana for next turn as well. So, I'm going to drop the Omen of the Hunt. Going to gain some life. Yeah, I'd love to search my library for a Mountain Sure, why not? So we're not too scared by Dax. I mean, they haven't got anything threatening on the board, so we're not too worried about whatever they're doing. We can't follow up with a Theros Brawler unless we draw land, which we may draw. Furious Rise is going to let us put a lot of pressure on the board. Furious Rise can be very, very quick if you get one of the Wardens of the Chains out early, or like a Dreamstalker Manticore, but Elspeth Conquers Death. What are they exiling? Exiling the Nexus Wardens, okay. So they can bring back a non-creature spells cost more. So we kind of want to play the Altar and the Warden of the Chains, I think. So now we get Furious Rise triggering, so we're going to draw additional cards every turn, so we're going to get good card advantage off that. Opponent's going to be able to draw through their land pretty well with the Nessian Wanderer, but have they got minions return? Oh, it steals it when it dies. Okay, interesting. Have they got a way of killing Warden of the Chained? I didn't realise that this stole their creature. Oh, so he's obviously got a pump for Daxos, so we're just not going to block him. So what are they bringing back? Planeswalker or creature? So they're bringing back the Hornbeetle, probably. So we can use the Brawler to kill their Wanderer, and that cuts them off getting their land drops. We could also just play Triumph of Anax, but it doesn't really do very much. So we're going to play the Brawler, going to fight the Wanderer. A Warden gets to go in for 4. So get in for 4. And we get to draw Skothos Maze Warden. So do they care more about hitting their land drops, or something else? I just kind of want the pressure of just having more creatures on board. They might have a Rise to Glory. That may explain their Okay. There's White Devotion so far. Okay. So we're going to play the Skothos Maze Warden and the Triumph of Anax, which we're going to put on the Ban Brawler. So now we've got a 4-4 and a 5-4. I'm not going to swing with the Warden, because the Warden would just die to them trading. So we're going to swing with just the Theros Ban Brawler. They got removal, or a pump, and the Kayatid. I think I killed the Corsair. And the reason for that is that that's actually a blocker. This is just a dork that they don't need, because they've got all the fixing they need. So they don't need this card. It's just a 2/2. I don't really understand why they decided to bring it back over like the Hornbeetle or the Wanderer, which doesn't make sense. The Wanderer would have been a 2/4, and the Hornbeetle would have been a 3/3 off the bat, so that also cuts the Devotional Daxos down as well. Archon comes back. Archon brings... Oh, okay. Okay, that makes sense. So when Archon dies, it brings back the Elspeth Conquers Death, which is kind of scary. So I want to be able to try and exile the... Okay. Plummet looks like it might be pretty good in this matchup. Clothis is also pretty good in this matchup, funnily enough. Give the Maze Warden a pump. We're going to Relentless Pursuit, see if we can't find a good creature. We're going to take the Forerunner and the Mountain, and we can just escape the Phoenix. Okay. So we're going to swing with the Maze Warden, which is then going to exile... Does this exile? It exiles, which means if it exiles the Warden, they don't get the minions returned, so it's a bit of a waste on their part. Or I could just play the Phoenix of Ash. And it is a 3/3 flyer. Okay. I'm going to swing with the Maze Warden and see what they do. Actually, I'm going to swing with them both. And see what they do. Keep the pressure up. Okay. So we can spend 1 mana and we kill Daxos. So it seems pretty good. We can spend that to pump that up. So their board dies. So now they choose, do they return Elspeth Conquers Death? Do they return Daxos? They return Elspeth. So that's fine, they haven't really got any cards left. If they exile the Warden, they don't get it with Minions Return. So Minions Return just goes to the bin and does nothing. We're going to end turn. We draw Clothis. Nice, 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 nice. So we can just start exiling their stuff. And they haven't got anything. They've got a Dork that doesn't do anything. So their deck is... They're playing like a really high value engine. They're just trying to like value Elspeth over and over again, which makes a lot of sense. It's a very powerful combo. They're going to give the Kayatid a +1/+1 Vigilance. So we're going to just start exile. We're going to exile the Archon so they can't bring it back. Going to exile it with Clothis. Okay. I could sack one of these, but Clothis gets Clothis is now turned on because we have enough devotion, and we can run out the Nylea's Forerunner. We run the Binding of the Titans out. They're going to bring back the Archon, that's like guaranteed. So I think what we do is we actually just play the Phoenix and go in for more damage. So, delete, delete, delete. And we can pump this because of the altar, which gains us some life because we have a god in play. So we're going to smack them for 11. That's some damage! And we have an indestructible god, so they can't swing us. And we draw additional cards, so yeah, we're basically just smashing them. This is Gruul to the max. It's like just massive value. So what we're going to do is we're going to drop the Forerunner, and I think they just die. So what we're going to do is we're going to delete their Elspeth. Yeah, that's right. You're going to fight the Kayatid, because that just kills it for free, because it's indestructible. So that dies. We delete their Elspeths, which donks them for 2. Blap them for 2. Play the Mountain, play the Forerunner with all of our green mana. That gives all of our boys Trample. Now we swing for lethal. So if they don't block the Phoenix, we can double pump it. Even if they do block the Phoenix, we can double pump it. We can pump the Scoffos Maze Warden. So they die either way. So it's GG. We in Gruul Town, baby! I love playing Gruul in Draft. There was I played a paper draft of Allegiances with a bunch of my friends, and what ended up happening was nobody wanted to play Gruul, so they just kept passing all these Gruul cards, and I ended up with like a full playset of like the Zyrtar Goblins, Domri's Ambush. I had like 2 or 3 of those. I had like a couple of Frenzied Arynxes, and I just absolutely smashed the draft. Because just nobody wanted to play Gruul. And I don't blame them, because a lot of people don't like playing Gruul. And I personally, green-red is not like one of my favourite colour combos. Especially since my favourite colour combo is Esper, which is the exact opposite of that. Okay, Plummet, we want Plummet. What else do we want? Kelis, Celebrant, and Oracle seem kind of bad in this matchup. They're probably going to bring a lot of stuff in to hate on our god. And I think because of the Exile, we want Final Flare as like our main source of removal. And Revelers does kill their altar, so I think we want that too. I think we're going to take out the... let's see, what don't we want? I think we can probably drop the Relentless Pursuit, keep the Omen because we can sack that. Nexus Wardens, do we need the life? Not really. They weren't really putting any pressure on us. Triumph of Anax probably seems a bit not slow, but it does work with Final Flare in case we run out of creatures on board, so I suppose it's got that going for it. Do we need Furious Rise? Probably. So our 2-mana creatures do go under Elspeth Conquers Death. We do want any of our Graveyard Hate, which I guess is Colossus, because we haven't really got any others. Yeah, we should keep our 2-mana creatures in the deck, because otherwise we won't be able to get underneath them. Revelers does seem a little weak. Even if we are destroying Altar, that seems pretty naff, honestly, so maybe we do just take them out. Got to pick quickly. Alright, we'll just add one more Final Flare in, just so we've got some more options to play around their exile. But we got a Plummet, which is a nice addition, I think. And the Nexus Wardens, they're a 1/4 that can just be exiled, so they don't really work as a blocker as well. We don't know why they're... I mean, they're in black for minions return, I guess. Didn't really see much else in that respect. They had, like, green... They had green fixing, white power cards, I guess, and then black was kind of... I don't know. Maybe they're splashing for minions return because they think it's that good. Or they've got something else. Maybe Erebos? See, that's something... A lot of people want to make, like, I've seen a lot of these mono-white Heliod, like, big life gain decks, right? Running around through Standard right now. There's not, like, a huge amount of them, but I have noticed them. And it's like, sure, sometimes you'll steal a game with a Giant and Gianni's Pride Mate, but honestly, I think the life gain decks are missing something really important. And that thing is Erebos. Because Erebos is... Well, when your creatures die, you can pay life to draw cards, and the one thing the white decks don't have is they don't have any sustain. They can't stay in the game. Once their board's gone, that's it. They're gone. I think Erebos gives them a lot of sustain. This is probably an incorrect keep. Well, we had the draw. We had the draw. It wasn't an incorrect keep. I just got to find some red mana. Red mana, not all of my forests at once. Like, that would be... Opponent has almost an identical opening. But I have a Horn Beetle. You cannot hit me with your Kayatid anymore. So, ha! Joke's on you. So, they got 5 mana. They got 6 mana. Funeral Rites, draw 2, lose 2, mill, something they don't care about. 2 things they don't care about. It was a pretty good turn for them. Can they follow it up with something else? Nope. Okay. We could swing with the Horn Beetle. Don't really see why not. Yeah, it's not like they're going to block, so... And they might want to tap this guy for mana. See, this is the funny thing. If they don't tap this guy for mana, then it's like they played a 2-mana 1-1. Like, they don't need it for fixing. It doesn't do any... Yeah, they just... This card is literally useless. It's just a 2-mana. Yeah, a total waste of there. I think they're waiting to play Elspeth. So what I'm going to do is I'm not going to play into that until I've got Final Flare active. That's what we're going to do. We're going to bait them. Have they got Flash? They do not. I was going to say if they got Omen of the Sun, then they could flash that in and block the Horn Beetle, but we're just not going to play into their stuff. And what we're going to do... Oh, we need double red though. I'm going to play the Manticore because this isn't that scary. Like it's a 4/2. It's not that bad. So if they use Elspeth Conquers Death on this, then fair enough. They might use Triumphant Surge. Return to Nature. Okay, well, that's not what I was expecting, but makes sense. Return to Nature is a very good card in this set. Send those eyes. They really don't have anything, do they? They're just kind of having a bad time. We're going to play the Warden so we can hold up Final Flare. Go to combat, this becomes a 3/3, we swing. And next turn we can swing with both our creatures. If they play Elspeth Conquers Death, Archon of Falling Stars, what can they return? Absolutely nothing. So what we're going to do is probably just blat this out of the sky with Final Flare. Actually, we don't even need to. It's like we just give them the choice if they want to block or not. Because we've got 2 4/4s, so what do you want to block? Okay, they're just gonna block the beetle. They take 4. Okay, I'm just gonna play the Scots War Leader. So, do they have an answer? And I can stop them from exiling by sacking with the War Leader, so that's good. Okay, we're just going to sandbag the rest because I don't really see any point in playing it. So, they're going to block the War Leader, presumably, because it hasn't got trample. Opponent concedes. I don't know. I mean, I do feel kind of bad for them because they drew just a lot of land, but at the same time, they drew a lot of land, but they also chose to play a Caryatid and a Pantheon, which, if you're gonna play cards like that, you need to reduce the amount of land in your deck. I mean, maybe he did, I don't know, but I honestly think Caryatid's a bit of a trap. Because, like, what's the biggest thing you're going to cast in your deck? 5 mana or 6 mana? In what games of Theros Draft are you not hitting 5 or 6 mana? In a green deck, right? Like, just run Omen of the Hunt, run Altar of the Pantheon. It's just... Oh, the Pantheon can gain you life as well, so it's like, upside. It's also not vulnerable to removal, so... Or most of the removal in the set. This hand is actually okay as long as we find some mana, so... It's an aggressive hand, which may prove to be very good for us. We just got to find a forest, and then we are good. What's our opponent playing? I haven't seen any Izzet decks actually. I haven't seen a single Izzet deck. Right, Maya's Grasp for our 2/1. That's fine by me, because now we have a 4/2, and we can give it trample. The Triumph of Anax, and then smash them in the face. Okay, we're going to play the Triumph of Anax because we ain't got anything else to play. Okay, opponent destroys it. That's fine because while Triumph of Anax now can't be used to buff our creatures, we can Final Flare it, so we can use it as removal. Opponent's just not going to play anything, so we're not going to play anything either, we're just going to wait. We are holding up Final Flare though, so it's not the end of the world. They got something instant speed to cast? I mean, it looked like they did, they just didn't do it. Scoffos War Leader. Seems like a reasonable target for our Final Flare. And then we'll just pass a turn because we can't find any forests. Can't find any land actually, full stop. Soul Reaper of Mogus and nothing else. Okay, just need to find a forest and we're good to go. Gary? I mean, Gary for 3 is kind of sad, so... He's a 2/4, so he's not the worst thing in the world, but we're not putting any creatures on the board, so what does it matter? Finally, okay, so we found our source of green. Play the Nessun Hornbeal. Hornbeal doesn't do anything, but hey ho. It's a creature. Our opponent has to respect that we have a creature. Or they just kill it with Omen of the Forge. So our opponent's almost out of cards, so we've got that going for us, at the very least. If we draw a forest, we can play the Band Brawler and kill the Gary, which is pretty decent value. Or we could kill the Soul Reaper. I'd probably kill the Soul Reaper, actually, because otherwise they're going to just draw a bunch of cards. Yeah, so we're going to play the Brawler, we're going to kill the Soul Reaper, and hope they don't have removal. I want to force them out of their card draw, so... Because if I kill the Gary, then they'll sack the Gary, and then they also can sack the Soul Reaper, so I'd rather kill that. Okay, so we're back in the game. We're back in the game. They're going to Omen of Forge to Scry, so they're going to have 3 cards, and then they're down to top decking. Again. We're going to get a Warden of the Chained and Relentless Pursuit. 2 cards on top, so 2 cards that they want. Possibly answers to Theros, Band Brawler, and other stuff. Cat of Lepers would be pretty bad here. For us. But we do have... We've got a lot of strong creatures in the deck, though, so once we get a board presence, it's very hard to take us off, because all our creatures will trade up, generally speaking. Heroas's Blessing, okay. Yeah, that's a card. And Anax, okay. It's also a card. Also a card. So we're going to Relentless Pursuit first, because I want to see what we've got on top. I'll take another Warden rather than Anax, I think, because this is a 4/4, and I feel like 4/4 stats is more important. So we've got Warden the Chained. Can they answer it? If they can answer it, we're probably just dead. In which case, our opponent had a very good draw. It was like, remove all of our threats, or well, I mean, we were stalled out on our mana for a very long time, so it's not really like our opponent had a nutty draw, we just kind of didn't have one. But, fingers crossed that they're kind of... Rage Scarred Berserker is going to give one of their creatures indestructible. So, the Anax, presumably. Okay, so they can push for 4 damage this turn. I'm gonna let that through because I can't afford to not, really. Okay, we get another Warden of the Chained and the Scoffos War Leader, which is a very good blocker. Alright, so now we have a chance to get back into the game. Clothis would be like the best pull ever because we can start padding our life total again. So far, yeah, we've had a lot of our stuff kind of get dorked. They've had very good draws. Hopefully they don't just draw any extra removal. That's removal. Yeah, that's a problem. So we're not dead because they didn't put Devotion on Anax, but we do have to block the Berserker. They might as well swing with everything, but we do get good trades if they do that. So Rage Scarred Berserker dies. Anax gives them a 1/1. Gives them 2 1/1s because it had tons of. Oh, we got a Phoenix. Well, I should probably play... Wait, do I play this or do I play the Forerunner? What did they put in the bin? Just land? I think we play the Forerunner because it can trade with the Gary. So we're going to gain life off the binding, so as long as they don't pull any more removal, we're all good. Wait, are we just dead anyway? I think we're just dead anyway. Yeah, I think we're probably just dead. Does our opponent see lethal? Because they could just attack us and we die, so... Scoffos Maze Warden... Okay, well they're going to attack us and everything, cool. Concede. Okay, so they just... Yeah, we just didn't get any answers, and then we milled them 3 lands, so... Yeah. Milling them 3 lands didn't matter, we're already dead, but... Yeah. Okay, opponent's got lots of removal, so I think we're going to take the Annex... I might just take the Triumph of Annex out and just have it like that. I don't think we need Plummet. I think we just want the other Final Flare, or an additional Final Flare. I guess Satyr's Cunning's quite good with Final Flare, but it doesn't strike me as something I want to be running as my main deck kind of stuff. Nylea's Forerunner seems kind of bad. It's 5 mana, it dies to Maya, and also the Cat of Lepas like 9 times out of 10, so I think we'll take that out, and maybe include another Final Flare? Because I don't mind Final Flaring like my escape creatures, because that's just value. I could also just run an Infuriate as well, but like Maya's Grasp is it kind of ignores pumps, so that could be a problem. I think we'll run with this, see how it goes. It was a very unfortunate, just kind of... They kind of just got everything, really. I'll play first. This seems like a good hand. Seems like a very good hand, actually. So, Oracle Exiles, which is relevant against black decks as a start. So we got that. Are they going to just Maya's Grasp it? Yeah, they're going to Maya's Grasp it. Or they're reading it and deciding whether they want to Maya's Grasp it or not. Underworld Ragehound, cool. We're going to play the Nexus Wardens. We're not going to attack, because if they're forced to attack the Ragehound and the Oracle exiles it, so they don't get to escape it, which is very good value for us. So we're just going to take that for what it's worth. I would guess they have a pump, but if they don't, then Hound gets exiled, that's good value. Lampad comes down. They probably should have played that first, in my opinion, but... Right, we're going to drop the Altar. There's no point dropping Clothis if we haven't got any way of... if they haven't got anything in their graveyard. So there's no point dropping Clothis. It just makes Clothis vulnerable. Nyxborn Marauder, okay. We will... I want to get more mana out before I drop the Maze Warden. Oh, okay, well that's kind of sad. So we milled 2 relevant cards and we didn't get any of theirs, so it's kind of sad, but never mind. We did also mill land, which is kind of good, so I can live with that. We're not going to block. It's only 4 damage, doesn't matter that much. Another Nyxborn Marauder, so they're bringing all their 4 power creatures in to fight ours. Makes sense. I'm going to play the Warden, because the Warden can be Final Flared in case they have removal. So, Final Flare is just going to give us a chance to stall the board out, really. And counter a lot of their removal. And get rid of their more powerful creatures. That's the plan. Okay, we are going to block here, because... Tharaka's Spawn, okay, Well, that can't get past the Nexus Wardens, so at least we have a plus there. So we're going to play Clothis, which is going to gain us some life, and Clothis is going to start exiling their stuff. I am going to hold up Final Flare in case they have removal for Clothis, because you can actually sack Clothis to it. And that may be relevant. I could also just play the Phoenix and start beating them down. Seems equally reasonable. So Phoenix comes down. If they've got exile effects, they'd probably want to exile the Phoenix, not the Clothis. But then again, Clothis is going to get turned on next turn. You don't want Big Mama Clothic to get turned on. She's scary. Like, she's probably. It's funny because as the green red god, you'd expect her to have some of the highest stats, but she actually has some of the lowest stats of any of the gods. Like Heliod's got higher stats, Erebos has got higher stats, Thas has got higher stats, Aetherios has got higher stats. Like all of the gods are stronger than Clothis. And she's the green-red god. She's like supposed to be the beatdown god. No blocks because we gain a bunch of life off Clothis exiling their graveyard, so we don't need a block. Opponent's kind of stuffed on mana actually. They might have like Final Death in hand and not be able to cast it. So another Final Flare. Seems good to me. We're going to exile their Nyxborn Marauder. And donk them. If I play this, I can't hold up Final Flare. It's the only problem. But it does turn Clothis on, so I do have an indestructible blocker now. So I suppose it's worth doing. And they've got an answer for Clothis, Omen of the Forge. Okay, that's not an answer for Clothis, that doesn't matter. Phoenix of Ash, sure. Okay, that dies, Clothis gets turned off. We can't escape this, but that's fine, we've got the Maze Warden. I don't mind trading the Maze Warden for their Marauder. The Maze Warden doesn't really do very much for us right now. Aside from give us Devotion for Clothis, but yeah. Opponent's playing a... I guess this is how you're more supposed to play black-red. Maybe black-red is the colours of control in the draft. I don't know, man. The format itself is just very grindy as a whole, so... They're just going to scry. They just want their... They're going to Final Flare, okay. It would have been nice to Final Flare in response to that, but... Unfortunately, we can't. Got lots of stuff in the bin, though, so I can fuel the Phoenix. And I can now start eating up their, Okay, let's block the Theros spawn. So Clothis just going to do what Clothis does. And just eat up their enchantments. So we're going to get the Phoenix out, we're going to get the Hornbeetle out, and that's going to activate Clothis. So that's good. We've got Phoenix coming in. We're going to just eat up our non-creatures, because we can return creatures with Binding of the Titans. So Phoenix comes in. I think they've got an Omen of the Dead, which they can't use because they ain't got any creatures in the bin. So we're going to go to combat. This gets a +1/+1 because of Clothis. Going to swing with the Phoenix, going to hold everything else back. So yeah, I did want to hold up Final Flare, but there's no way I could get Clothis online and hold up Final Flare, so next turn we're probably just... we're just dealing with what we got. Opponent's kind of bricking here, so they're going to lose... I guess they're going to lose this game, but we get more information about their deck. Okay. We can pump the Phoenix twice. So if we swing with everything, they are forced to block. So they have to block Clothis. If they don't block Clothis, they die, because they just pump this and... yeah. So they kind of threw that game. They had a chance, and they just because even if they sack Lampad, they still die. So they should have put like Lampad in front of Clothis and then sacked it, or put something in front of Clothis and sacked it. Like there'd probably be a Farrakhan spawn actually, though they could never turn it on because we've got too much graveyard hate. Infuriate might actually be very relevant against their deck. I'm going to take the Final Flares out, actually, because they kind of just sat in my hand. I'm going to take the Gift of Strength and the Infuriate and try and use them as like combat tricks to kill their Nyxborn Marauders. I think that'll probably work out quite well. Because like the Nexus Wardens could have easily started cleaning up their stuff if the Final Flares were combat tricks. I could have just been snapping them out and killing their Nyxborn Marauders. So that's what we're going to go with. Opponent might start teching some flyers against or more graveyard hate. I didn't really see much graveyard hate from them. I mean, they saw the Phoenix in the first game, so they probably should have a decent amount of graveyard hate in their deck. This seems good. It's a bit slow, but we do get Warden the Chained out. It'll probably immediately get removed because their deck is like removal.deck, so... But they also don't have anything to play, so, you know, we're just going to watch each other until we drop power. Okay, here I am going to drop the Rage Hound. Because using removal on the Rage Hound doesn't make me feel bad. Yeah, like using a Fateful End on the Rage Hound is good for me. It does that in Scry, but, you know, it's like this creature I can bring back, that is a piece of removal. You don't want to be using removal on escape creatures unless it's exile clauses. We're going to drop Pantheon and Hornbeetle. And I will trade the Hornbeetle for the Rage Hound. Unless, well, nah, 3 damage is fine, I can take 3 damage. I'll see what they drop, actually. They might just... They may just kill the Hornbeetle with an Iroas's Blessing. And then, yeah, go face for 4. It seems a bit excessive, but hey-ho. We're going to drop the Warden and see what they do. This may be a case where we Final Flare, depending if they have more removal or not. But I will block the Rage Hound, because I don't want to take 4 every turn. Looks like they probably have more removal. Rage Scarred Berserker. Okay. So I could Final Flare the Rage Hound now, or I could just let it go through for 5, and then Final Flare the Berserker. Do I take 5? I think I can take 5. I could even Gift of Strength just to block it. Seems reasonable. Although I could Gift of Strength to block the Rage Scarred Berserker, but we're committed. So we'll just do that. So now the Dreamstalker Manticore blocks up the Rage Hound or the Berserker, one or the other. And if they've got removal, this is when they'll use it, so they can push some damage. I am, like, sort of holding up, waiting for them to use, like, an enchantment or something. They won't have enough cards, they will have enough cards in bin to escape the Rage Hound, so if they could just attack first and then worry about tricks and stuff afterwards, but maybe they want to get extra value out of something. But thankfully we have a Relentless Pursuit, so we can refill our hand. Scoffos War Leader, okay. Let's see what they do. They're going to swing both. Just swinging the Rage Hound. Okay, I'll put the Manticore underneath that. That seems reasonable. Okay, well, we'll swing both. I guess we trade both. And then we draw Omen of the Forge. That's kind of a joke, but hey ho. I'll take the Cruel Celebrant and a Mountain. The reason why is we get Phoenix in the bin, which is very nice, but Celebrant trades to the War Leader because we have Omen of the Forge, so we can deal 6 damage to any creature. So a little 2-drop is going to trade for a 5-drop, which is very nice. I know it's a 2-for-1, but it's not like... We can use the Omen of the Forge with Final Flare to kill something else. So we'll see if he escapes the Rage Hound, actually, because if he escapes the Rage Hound, I'll just Omen of the Forge that. He may just use removal on the Celebrant, which is kind of good for me as well, so I'm fine with that. It's a bit worse, but it's okay. Soul Reaper of Mogus. Okay, so he's prepared for the removal. I will block, because... And what I'm going to do is I'm going to Omen the Forge now. So if he wants to sack the War Leader, he should do it now. Well, I mean, he may do it now as like a mistake. He may not let me target with the Omen of the Forge. He might just like preemptively sacrifice the War Leader. Okay. Damage goes through. And now you want to sack with the Soul Reaper. I could have killed the Soul Reaper. But that's fine. We get rid of a big threat. And we get Clothless as well, so seems good. I'm just going to pass. I see no reason to, we can just pass and then start exiling all his stuff. So he's got to play the Rage Hound here, or else it's going to get exiled by Clothless. Clothless doing her job, keeping them Titans in the exile zone. I think I'm going to Final Flare the Forge to kill the Rage Hound. Or do I Final Flare to kill the Soul Reaper? I kind of want him to tap out first, so I'm going to let that resolve. Okay, Soul Reaper attacks. Now for Final Flare the Soul Reaper, they'll just sack it in response. And the reason I tap the altar is because we gain some life out of it. I'm going to take the Omen of the Hunt because we can Final Flare it, so it seems good. Yeah, I'd love to exile their Faithful End. I think we're going to play the Rage Hound here, or do we just play the Phoenix? I mean, Phoenix is just better, so I guess we'll just play the Phoenix. Exile 3, yeah, so it doesn't matter which one we play. So I guess we'll just exile the Phoenix. Phoenix does give us more devotion to Clothless as well. So that's a plus. We'll take red mana because red mana helps with the Phoenix. Exiling land and spells if at all possible, because we can't use them. And now we can trade the Phoenix for the Soul Reaper. Or we can trade the Phoenix for the Rage Hound, and then Clothless can exile it. So, and he's got to attack with the Rage Hound. And it will be up to him whether he wants to draw a card off the Soul Reaper or whether he's okay taking the trade. But we have more stuff in our bin, so we can actually bring the Phoenix back again. Whereas he can't bring back the Rage Hound. So Clothless proving that she by herself just completely negates escape strategies. Because every turn they lose a card in their graveyard. they're going to lose fuel for escape or the actual escape targets themselves. So either or, it's just really good for us. And she also slows the game down as well, so that's plus. She gives you life, so you can happily sit on a board like this with less stuff. Or do I just take 4? I mean, I could just take 4. Seems kind of bad to just take 4. I'm going to give him the option. I'll give him the option. Does he want to sack the Rage Hound, draw a card? Or is he happier just taking the trade? He takes the trade. Can he fill his bin to replay the Rage Hound? Or is he going to just get it exiled? He's not going to do anything. So, goodbye Rage Hound. So now we get to play Furious Rise. And then we get to play the Phoenix, where we're going to exile the Omen, the Careless Celebrant, and probably this Manticore. I think Manticore is less valuable than the other stuff. And then we're going to attack with them both. Now we get to draw an additional card, basically. Okay. They got Clothis, but they don't understand how gods work. Nice. That's a big oops. Unless they can Final Flare Clothis, I guess? Can they Final Flare Clothis? Oh, I think they can. Yeah, they're going to Final Flare Clothis. Okay, fair play. Fair play, I'll give it to them. That was good. That was good. But we can just bring back the Phoenix again. And we're just going to exile everything but Clothis, because we can bring back Clothis with Binding of the Titans. So, we're going to swing at their face, pump the Phoenix, hit for 5. So now they're dead unless they have an answer. We also get another card draw. So, Phoenix of Ash. Good stuff. This is probably one of the best escape cards in the set, honestly. To escape out a hasty 3/3 flyer is just really good. Sacks the Soul Reaper to draw an answer. Does he find one? I mean, Maya's Grasp would do it, so there's plenty of answers, but he doesn't get one. So good game. We win the set. Nice. Win the set. Moving on to the next one. We've got set 3, I think. That's it. Yeah, we're going for our set 3. Gruul doing good things for us, feeling good about. Oh, I need to. Did I change? What was I going to change? I was going to take out the Triumph of Anax. Triumph of Anax is coming out, and what was it? Gift of Strength's going in. I don't know. Triumph of Anax seems like it can be really good, but it seems better against decks that don't have so much removal. And I think removals is fairly common in the set, so I don't want to main deck Triumph of Anax and then just get blown out of the water every time with it. It's also a very slow saga, because you have to get to stage 4 before you get the fight trigger. But I think it is a good saga. I don't think it's a bad saga, I just think it's a bit slow. Opponent goes first and they mold, so that's a plus for us. We have a very playable hand. On curve, Warden the Chained into Ramp into Fairy's Bam Brawler seems pretty decent. We could draw one of our 2-drops. If we draw like Nessian Hornbeetle, we're laughing all the way to the bank. Drawing Cloth, this is pretty good too. That's pretty good. So they're playing white-blue. Wow, white-blue with a staggering insight straight off the bat. That's one hell of an opening. We don't have an answer to it. Another staggering insight? My friend, you need to stop right now. This is just not fun. So they're drawing. Yeah, they basically haven't played any cards. They've just drawn more cards. Okay. And I bet you they're going to have like Stern Dismissal or like Karametra's Blessing. Oh, there's a... I told you they were going to have that. They're going to just draw another 2 cards and then hold up a counterspell. I mean, I'm not saying that our opponent's getting a free win here, but they are basically just getting a free win. Shimmering Chimera? Oh, so they can put the... Right, I see. So you can put the Staggering Insight on the Shimmerwing. Yeah. You can flicker the, yeah, you can flicker that, and then put it on the Shimmerwing. That seems reasonable. So you can keep drawing cards and keep gaining life. He's got another land, and a Dreadful Apathy, so we can't even block. Cool. So, I think we probably just concede so our opponent doesn't know anything about our deck, aside from we have a Warden of the Chained, because this is just actually, this is just genuinely stupid. Like, I don't think I know a deck that wins against that opening unless they just immediately draw removal. And our opponent went first as well, so they just have like the perfect bullshittery. We definitely want Plummet. I think we might even go 2 Plummets in this matchup, because they're gonna want to be putting all of their stuff on their Manticle's probably not very good. Yeah, I get the feeling they're going to want to stick everything on their flyers, so yeah, that seems decent. Forerunner's probably quite good in this matchup. Maze Warden might be a bit meh. It's a 3-4. I think we want power in this matchup as opposed to anything else. Maybe the Rage Hound, actually. Maybe the Rage Hound's kind of trash. So they don't know anything about our deck, but all we know is that they had like the nuttiest opening ever. But that gave us a lot of information. They've got a Shimmerwing, so they're probably running the Omen of... they're probably running all sorts of Omens to do crazy dumb stuff with that. Opponent gets an Alseed straight off. So we're going to play the Horn Beetle, because if they've got a Staggering Insight and they swing, we're just going to block. And if they shields down to play the Staggering Insight, then all is well in the world. Okay, Stern Dismissal on the Horn Beetle. Now it's the opponent's go. They're gonna Staggering Insight because I'm gonna kill your creature if you do that. Heliod's Pilgrim. And I'm gonna open the hunt in response. Yep, I want to find a mountain. So they're going to find themselves a Staggering Insight. We're going to try our best to play around that. They're probably going to attach it to Heliod's Pilgrim, but who knows. Pass. Hero of the Winds, cool. So now they're going to attach it to Hero of the Winds. So what we're going to do is we're going to Omen of the Forge to kill the outside, because that can give protection. So we're going to do that. That's basically my only play. We need to not draw land, is kind of what we're hoping to do. So, and we're also going to grow up the Nessian Beetle, because the Nessian Beetle can now become a threat. We can start pushing damage, even if we can't really stop them from just gaining life and being an asshole. So we need a Plummet. I think I'm going to scry for a Plummet. We did put 2 in the deck, so we've got answers. They draw a card. They're probably going to have all sorts of counter spells in their deck, so... Or they just have an Illyrios and they don't have counter spells. Okay, my turn. I'm going to sack the Omen of the Hunt, I think. And we're going to tap 2 of our green because we've got more green in hand. Right, Plummet please. They're tapped out. There's a Plummet. Playing Magic like a pro. That's how it is. Okay, play the Forest. Play the Plummet. Screw your Hero of the Winds. Pump you up. Go to combat. Swing with both. Taking creatures off the board I think matters a lot more. Because now we have a 4/4 we can use to our advantage. Though we kind of are out cards, and they did just drop an Eidolon of Philosophy, so they are going to be able to just draw cards. Sentinel's Eyes, that's fine. They get one more swing in, and they're never allowed to swing again, because their creatures aren't going to be big enough. I'm just going to tap both 2 forests again. Scry. I like the Anax, but I like the Celebrant first into the Anax, I think. And that means Anax will be a 3-power creature. They're probably going to sack the Eidolon soon, which is kind of sad. Hero of the Pride, sure. Anax comes down. We can pay for Whirlwind Denial, which they didn't have, so that's all good. If I swing with the Celebrant, it kills 2 things. So... yeah, I thought so. I didn't think you'd want to block that. Favored of Iroas. They've kind of played a lot of their enchantments already, so I can't imagine Favored of Iroas is going to be a massive problem. Oh, please don't have Deny the Divine. Well, they have something they can use. I'm going to prioritize exiling their enchantments as well. Anax went up to power 4, so the Nesting Beetle's getting bigger. I'm going to hold everyone back though, because we're just going to win the game off of exiling the stuff with Clothis, I think. Although, the Celebrant, if he gets double strike though, I can still kill the Eidolon though, so that's actually still worth it. So even if they do flash in an Omen, it's still worth. And Clothis is almost online, we just got to get rid of one more of their... we've got to get one more card into play and then Clothis turns on. Price Wayfarer, kind of meh. Oh, the Pantheon, nice. We're going to exile Staggering Insight. Because I definitely don't want them to have that. So we're going to get Altar of Pantheon in play, we're going to get Clothis, it's going to be great. They might actually have removal for Clothis, now that she's online. That might be what they're waiting for. I could start swinging with everything, mind you, because I am presenting lethal. How am I looking on the crackback? Not too bad. I'm going to swing with the Clothis. I'm going to swing with the Celebrant. I think I swing with the... no, I think I swing with the... do I swing with the Anax as well? They can just trade the Illyrios for the Anax, and I don't like that. I can swing with the Hornbeetle, which does kill 2 of their things as well. So I'm going to swing with the Hornbeetle. So we're not presenting lethal, but we're basically presenting lethal. Threnody Singer, okay. So they're going to dump the Hornbeetle to a 3/6. Illyrios and a 2/2 in front of it. And the Singer in front of it. Well, I guess I just killed the Singer, right? Pious Wayfarer and Helios Pilgrim. And then they take 6. I want to put something in front of Clothis. I get a Satyr out of this though, so that's not too bad. I get 2 Satyrs actually. Oh no, it doesn't have power 4, so... oof. But they're putting everything in front of the Beetle. That's I don't think they should be killing the Celebrant, honestly. I think killing the Celebrant means I get to kill their Eidolon. That means they don't get to draw cards. We will just kill the Hero of the Pride, because that is a good target for all of their pumps and stuff. I'm just going to tap this for red. So now we get to kill that Eidolon, so it's basically top deck mode for both players. Celebrant's going to trigger first, and we're going to eat the Eidolon. So no card draw for them. And we get 2 Satyrs that can't block, which kind of sucks, but what can you do? Threnody Singer is going to go in for 1. And Illyrios is going to go in as well. Interesting. I kind of don't want to trade my Anax for their Illyrios, also because they'll just put the Sentinel thingy on something else. Let's eat their enchantment. I still want to eat their enchantments because they might have. It's more likely they have stuff to return enchantments than anything else. Here comes Nylea's Forerunner. Annex now has Trample. I do not want to trade Illyrios for the Nylea's Forerunner, so they should just be swinging. There's a Scoffos War Leader, so Scoffos War Leader is going to get great value with the Satyrs. So now I can happily swing with everything. Because everything's got Trample, so they can't block anything favourably. Yeah, I'm just gonna kill you with Trample. You have to block everything. Yeah. That's not a good block. That's called quite a bad block. You can let Clothis through. But I'm getting 1 damage through on Illyrios, I'm getting 3 damage through on the Favoured Viroas. So 3 damage going through on the Favoured. Yeah, he's having to do the maths, because he's like, can I actually live here? Okay, so he's blocking... Alright, 1 damage goes through there. 1 damage goes through there, so that's 2 damage. 1 damage goes through there. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So 4 damage goes through, and he loses basically his entire board. Seems good. And we get some Satyrs, so... And that means Scoffos War Leader is going to be huge. Yeah. Nice. Good-o game. Good-o game-o. Okay, so next... What do we want? What do we want? I think our lower curve creatures are definitely where we want to be, generally speaking. So we might want to cut out some of our bigger stuff. The Trample kind of did something there, but I don't know if it would have been better to just have another creature. I think the deck is good. I think the deck is good. Maybe Nexus Wardens is a bit meh, but they've got flyers and I need to be able to deal with them. So yeah, I think this seems fine. This hand seems good. We've got a flyer, we can start putting pressure with that. Maze Warden's a decent blocker. So opponent mulls and they're on the play, so that's also, they mull twice. I think our opponent's like hard mulling for Staggering Insight and then a 1-drop. Which, okay, yeah, they do go down to 5. They didn't get a 1-drop. They are going to have a 2-drop. They get Transcendent Envoy, which presumably is also going to get Staggering Insight on it, which means we're going to blow it up. Yeah, they put Staggering Insight on it, so yeah, they did hard mull for Staggering Insight, I think. So they draw a card. What are we going to do? We're going to swing at them with our 2-2. And we're going to Final Flare. No Staggering Insight for you. I mean, hard mulling for Staggering Insight is a bit risky because that happens. What I mean that happens is that I am teched to deal with Staggering Insight, so yeah. I feel a dreadful apathy in our future. Yeah. I don't want this to get exiled, but I also don't want to use Plummet on it because that seems kind of bad. So what we're going to do is we're going to play the Horn Beetle, and then we're going to pump the Phoenix. Oh yeah, pump the Phoenix. So this now grows to plus 3/3. Oh, they're gonna Stern Dismissal it. Okay. That seems like a bit of a waste of Stern Dismissal because now they have to exile the Phoenix, right? So yeah, they're spending like their entire turns just doing nothing because they don't have their special combo. Okay, now they need a good blocker here, or we're just gonna beat their face off. Staggering Insight, cool. Okay, they got Sentinel's Eyes in their bin. We got Scoffle's War Leader and a Plummet in our bin. So that's not so good for us. Gonna attack. So they are going to give it double strike, but I'm still going to block it because I don't want them to draw 2 cards because that's absolute AIDS. So we can't afford to let them draw 2 cards. Right, and they're going to get double strike lifelink. So unless they can remove the Hornbeetle in some way and guarantee that they draw 2 cards. Because I do not want. Yeah, we're gonna block that. Because yeah, Hero of the Winds, that's gonna get plummeted. Oh, and a Fairies Band Brawler. Okay, perfect, perfect. Exile 2 of their things. Exile Transcendent Envoy. Exile Staggering Insight. Okay, so we are gonna lose the Brawler, but we are gonna kill their favorite Theros, so it's totally worth it. So, opponent's now out the game, they have no more Staggering Insights, they ain't got anything. And we get to return a creature from our bin, so we're going to return the Brawler, and then the Brawler's going to come back and kill the hero. Well, it's not going to kill the hero, the Plummet's going to kill the hero, but the Brawler's going to kill anything else that they have. So. Yeah, this is the problem with Aura decks. It's like, wow, look at my giant OP creature, and then you just destroy it, and then they're like, oh, my deck doesn't do anything anymore. Oh dear. So, yeah. That's kind of what's going to happen here. Because now, look, oh, your giant 4/7 Forbidden's first striker is dead. Now your deck doesn't do anything. Now, like, his deck's full of, like, 1-drops that don't do anything, so. Like, oh, he plays an outside and it just dies, or he draws land. I mean, I'm just saying, like, for example, he just draw an outside and just die, so. And for those of you that think this is lucky, like my draws, I mean, I teched my entire deck around the fact that he's playing like this, so. I can still pump the Maze Warden twice, so. And yeah, he did, it was really obvious, he went down to 5 on the play so he could hard mull for a creature and Staggering Insight. But you have to assume that your opponent's going to be playing around that, especially once you've showed your hand, and his hand was Staggering Insight, and that's what he was winning his games off of. I don't doubt his deck's going to get lots of wins, like he's probably going to get all 5 wins. Because Staggering Insight is that good, it is the best aura in the set. It makes a creature into a Dream Trawler, basically. Like, especially with Favored of Iroas, where you get double strike, it's just nuts, man. It's nuts. 3/3, lifelink, double strike, draws you 2 cards. Bonkers. And if your opponent blocks it, you're going to first strike for 3, so, you know, they probably just die. Anyway, set 3. We won set 3. Good-o, get another draft for free. Can we go further? Probably. I mean, the Gruul deck's pretty good, Cloth is pretty good. I think we can probably manage a couple extra wins. Build that gem count up after our atrocious Rakdos deck performance. Which some of you are going to have to, like, when I post this on YouTube, I hope some of you make some comments about the Rakdos deck, because honestly, I don't see what was wrong with it. I think we just got really unlucky. We can't keep this. I'm going to have to keep this. I'm going to bottom that, and I'm going to bottom the next Wardens. We're just going to go all in with just these 2 cards, and that'll have to do. We're against white. Let's see what they got. White-red? Boros. Interesting. Don't play against Boros very often. Boros is another, like, aura-heavy deck, but they tend to be, a lot more aggressive, and they have a lot more combat tricks as well, so we've got that to look forward to. So, Underworld Ragehound has to attack. Let me assume that they have a commanding presence or something for it. Theros' Blessing. Okay, so it's just going to nuke the Warden. Fair dues. Warden dies. Now do I play Phoenix or Maze Warden? Honestly, I think I play the Phoenix. Because I don't mind losing this, whereas the Maze Warden's a better blocker for other stuff that they might throw out there. Are they going to Flicker of Fate the Theros' Blessing? Oh, you cheeky bastard. Oh, you cheeky bastard. Okay, so that's a pretty good combo. That's quite a good combo there. If this gave like a +1/+1 counter, it'd be nuts. Like, that'd be actually silly. Opponent's running a bit lower on cards though, so they might not have many more power plays to make. In which case, we've got the Altar, we've got Fury's Band Brawler, we've still got stuff we can do. It just depends what their other cards are in hand. Nextborn Courser, that's fine, we don't need to worry about that. Okay, so we're going to play the Skovlos Maze Warden. They have to attack with the Rage Hound, so the Rage Hound's going to die unless they've got more tricks. I mean, Boros is the colour of combat tricks, right? Not so much in Theros. I guess green-white is kind of the colour of combat tricks in Theros. Or at least like in tricksy enchantments and things. I kind of smell a combat trick here, but if it's a Karametra's Blessing, then it doesn't matter which one I block, it still dies. So I might as well try to get rid of the Rage Hound. Are they going to just bring it back? No, they can't bring it back just yet. Flummox Cyclops, the 4/4. That's a scary card. So what we're going to do is we're gonna get hit in the face for 6, but we're gonna try and exile their stuff. Apparently we're just gonna mill all of our own good stuff and mill. Oh, we milled a Hero of Nextborn, so that's fine. I imagine they're either gonna just pump and we dead, or they're gonna play the Rage Hound so it doesn't get exiled. They're not gonna play the Rage Hound, so we get to exile it. Plus, so we can exile Rage Hound, we can exile Hero of Nextborn. Unfortunately, we don't really have any plays. I guess we can play the Phoenix as a 3/3. But we have to, because that's the only play we've got. So Phoenix is coming out as a 3/3. I'm going to just exile these guys. We're going to return a 4/4 to our hand, I guess. We're probably dead. They probably have some removal or something, and we're just going to die, but you never know. We have to block the Nextborn Courser. Omen of the Sun. Okay, so 2, 4, 5. We have to block the Cyclops, so we're just going to die. So we're not going to show them any more of our deck. Just got out-tempoed there by the Rage Hound and the Theros Flicker. That was a pretty good opening. Flicker of Fate is a bit janky though, because it's like sometimes it will just do nothing. But we need to play knowing they have a Flicker, which means it's going to save their creatures. I think a Plummet is a good include. A lot of our tricks are going to be made worse by the Flicker. I think we can probably take the Nexus Wardens out if we're including a Plummet. Do we even need a Plummet? They played a 1/2 flyer, but they are in red-white, so they're probably going to have more. But maybe we just include a... we shouldn't include another flyer. I've kind of got all my creatures in the deck, haven't I? Guess I could put Hero of the Games in as like just a throwaway creature, but then I'd probably take the Plummet out, put the Wardens in, and then we're back to where we were. I guess we could drop a Gift of Strength, though that's going to be quite good against any of the flash enchantments they have. I guess the Trample can come out for another 3-drop. Seems fine. Yeah, I guess that'll do. Our deck seems to be losing game 1 and then winning game 2 and 3, so that's something. Okay, Binding of the Titans as a turn 2 play is fine. It might hit some Rage Hounds that we can exile, so we'll see. 1 white, no follow-up play, that's good. So we can get Annex on curve as well, which is really nice. So we mill... Okay, they did mill a escape card, so they milled Omen and Sentinel's Eyes. We milled Omen and Oracle, which is not so great. There's a Rage Hound. Exiling Sentinel's Eyes and Omen Sun. So we don't get any life, but hey ho. I'm going to play the Manticore. I don't mind. I could have played Anax actually, traded Anax and then brought Anax back. But they may just have removal for the Manticore. I could have still done it. I think it was probably better to play Anax actually. Probably was just better to play Anax. Anax also dodges Omen of the Forge, so I'd rather bring back Manticore than Oracle. Hero of the Nyxborn doesn't do a huge deal. Actually, do I prefer Manticore or Oracle? Because Oracle does exile their stuff. I think I actually like the Oracle. Alright, let's take the Oracle back and shove Anax on the board, because Anax will trade with the Hero of the Nyxborn and the 1/1. I don't like this card, I think this card's really bad, but... Vanishing Light on Anax, okay. They're gonna wish they kept that when we find our Colossus, I guess, right. Or they're gonna wish they had it for the Scoffos War Leader, but yeah. Okay, no more land please, I've had enough land. You can stop giving me land now. So, more removal for the War Leader, I guess. Final Flare, the 1/1. Elspeth Conquers Death. Okay, so opponent's got all the answers, which is kind of sad. And we're stuck to just a couple of lands in hand. More than a couple of lands in hand. Being a total landlord again feels good. I guess I can exile the Hero of the Nyxborn. Elspeth Conquers Death Phase 2 does nothing. But they are going to return the Underworld Rage Hound. I guess I don't want to trade with the Hero of the Nyxborn because we could trade with the Rage Hound when Elspeth Conquers Death brings it back. Oh, they've just got more removal. Am I just not allowed to play Magic today? Is this just a matchup where we just don't play anything for 2 games in a row? Impending Doom. Okay. So we can actually pump the Oracle up to kill that. And they don't get to bring any creatures back. They get to bring back the Underworld Rage Hound though. I think that's probably still better, isn't it? They've got a trick, haven't they? Have they got a trick? They're gonna flicker Banishing Light or something? To save their 4/4 and just give me Anax back? That seems kind of bad. I think they've got a Flicker in hand, but hey ho. So they haven't got anything. They can bring back Rage Hound with Elspeth, which kind of sucks, but could be worse. Warden of the Chained isn't bad. It might not be enough, but it's better than nothing. Guess we're just getting our face kicked in by a Rage Hound for a bit. Are they going to flicker Elspeth? Oh, for God's sake. Yeah, they're flickering Elspeth. Cool. I guess I shouldn't have played the Warden. I guess that makes sense, right? I just don't play the Warden. So they're going to bring back the Rage Hound with their escape, or they're going to just drop more stuff. Yep, so Rage Hound comes back, they hit us for 2. They haven't got anything to bring back, so that's a plus. Although, we're kind of stuffed, because we haven't got anything. Okay, we're going to scry, because we ain't got anything else to do. Maze Warden kills the Rage Hound, I guess. So we just need to draw, like, creature, just loads of creatures. Which is going to be difficult, because our opponent seems to always have a removal for our creatures. So even if we do get these Maze Warden on board, they're probably just going to immediately get rid of it. Have they got, like, Infuriate for the hero? Okay. This seems like a bad reason to be in Boros, honestly. Like, I guess Elspeth is worth. Hero of the Nyxborn I really don't like. The rest of their deck seems kind of like low curve stuff, but yeah, we just got completely outvalued. We weren't allowed to just have anything on board. Everything we played just got removed, so opponent kind of had nuts. We also overdrew our land. It happens. Some games you will just overdraw land and your opponent will answer anything that you play anyway, so you just kind of don't have a chance. That's just one of those sets where you just don't actually have a single chance. Magic Gods declared you weren't winning that set, so you just don't win it. We've got to mull that. And I would like to mull this, honestly, but instead I'm just going to bottom the Phoenix, I think. And hope we draw a land, because we can play Relentless Pursuit, which will give us more land. Binding of the Titans is cool. That helps us with our mana. We're going to mill land. Okay, well we didn't mill any red land, so that's a plus. We milled 2 forests, which we don't need. So I can live with that. This is our first Izzet deck as well. We milled 3 very relevant cards. And they're playing like an Arena Trickster flash deck, I guess. So I guess we're exiling their creatures. Doesn't lie. We get to play the Horn Beetle, even if we don't get to play anything else, so that's nice. We get a creature. We get to return the forest, so we can play Relentless Pursuit. It's fine. So, choosing Arena Trickster, so they're going to hold up 3 mana for a counterspell, and then play Trickster next turn, I guess. That would be my guess. So they're playing Arena Trickster.deck. Omen of the Forge. Okay. Just beat the beetle. Flat the beetle. Okay, I'll take my land, please. I'll take land because I can't hit land drops otherwise. Mountain. Cool. Well, at least we've got plenty of fuel for escape, and we'll never ever have to worry about, you know... So they draw 2 cards, which kind of hurts. That's a big ouch. But we're just going to start jamming big boys and see if they can answer them. I'm very, very worried about the whole flash thing they're going to be doing. Because if I block this, like, who's to say they don't just, like, infuriate it and then kill my Warden and then get +1/+1 counters and then we can't deal with it. So, they do have to play stuff on our turn, though. So, and it's only first spell during each opponent's turn. So he can't get, like, massively out of control like Brineborn. Dreamstalk Manicle. Stinging Lionfish. Cool, they're all in on the flash plays. They are all in on the flash plays. And they now know that we have a Final Flare. Guess we're on blocking duty. Furious Rise, okay, that's a bit scary. So they're going to start drawing a bunch of cards. They have 3 mana, so I'm kind of scared of a counterspell. So I'm going to play the Rage Hound, I think. Because the Rage Hound swinging into their board at least trades with the Lionfish, if nothing else. And the Manticore can't really stop my creatures. Oh, okay, that does something. And that also means the Trickster, and yeah, good stuff, yeah. Okay, that's a good combo. So opponent's playing like blue-red combo, I guess. Like they're just trying to like set up a board state where they can just get like mega value every turn with their stuff, and then Illyrios Enraptured, sure, that's fine. Trickster's gonna go through because I ain't blocking it. And they get to draw an additional card. They drew a Deny the Divine, so even if I play my stuff, they get to counter it. So we're just going to concede. We just got screwed on land, so I'm going to lose another set to being land screwed. Nice. Seems good. Cool. I do always love that. Right, let's see. What do we want? What do we want against their deck? I think we need to. I think I just need to cut Nylea's Forerunner from the deck, honestly, because it's not doing anything for us. I guess a Final Flare, another Final Flare. Or do I just take some Heroes of the Games and just try and get the solid low curve, start hitting them? That might be a better idea, honestly. So I take out the Brawler and one of the Flares and just put the Heroes of the Games in. Because the Heroes of the Games do get pumped with the Gift of Strength. If I'm running both of them, I want Infuriate. If I'm running Infuriate, I can take out the, I guess the Maze Warden. Probably even take the Altar out and put in another War Leader. I'm just going to go on the, actually let's keep the Brawler in, because the Brawler's very good. And by turn 6, they're probably going to tap out at some point. We're gonna go on the hard beatdown plan. Play first, 5 lands, but I do get Clothis out, and I don't think they can just casually deal with Clothis. So I suppose Clothis is gonna be a consistent threat throughout the course of the game. We also get an Anax. Do I care about getting Anax out of Clothis? I'm going to play the Anax. The Stinging Lionfish does nothing to Anax, and they're going to want to still play cards. There's a Naiad. Okay, so now we can drop the Nexus. If I drop the Hero of the Games, Anax can swing. Gonna swing with the Anax, get some damage in. They could double block, but I get to kill the Naiad, so it's kind of worth. Yeah, I get to kill the Naiad, so it's worth. That stops their creatures being quite so cheap. I know it doesn't seem like a particularly valuable trade, but given how their deck plays, I think that's a good trade for me. Okay, now we're going to drop Clothis, so we can just start exiling their stuff, and we are going to... no attacks. So let's see if they hold up mana, or if they're going to play like a Metamize or something. Okay, there's a Metamize. Are they going to hold up mana? If they do, they have a counterspell, because that's just obvious. Or are they going to play something else? Fingers crossed they play something else, because then we can play the Brawler. Yeah, that's nice. So the Brawler's going to eat their Trickster for free, which is really, really good. And then Clothis is going to eat it and put it in exile. Brawler gets value. We could also kill the Anax, but I think the Trickster is actually more of a problem. Because the Trickster's going to keep getting bigger, and their deck kind of revolves around the Trickster being a card that they have. So what card are they planning on playing next turn? Let's find out, shall we? What card do you want to play, sir? Stern Dismissal? So you're not going to play it now, you're going to play it next turn. So what is in your hand? I would guess a counterspell. This is the sort of deck that runs counterspells, right? Land, Stern Dismissal, and something else. A counterspell, right? So Gonna delete that. Gonna play the Nexus Wardens. Ooh, do you want to counter a 1/4 reach? You don't. Okay. Alright, Satyr's gonna go in. Actually, I think we're just gonna swing with all. Because I can gift of strength the hero. Omen of the Forge, okay. Yeah, tap that, okay. What's Omen triggering? Omen deals 2 damage to anything. To the Brawler? Sure. Okay. You gonna block? So, if I pump this, he can Stern Dismissal it, but it cuts him off card draw. If I pump this, then I get to keep Brawler. I think I'm going to do it like this. So, do you want the cards, or do you want to save your Anax? It's up to you, man. He's going to Scry, and he's going to Stern Dismissal next turn. Which means he loses his Anax and he gets some 1/1s that can't block, which is good because his deck doesn't use them as well. I think the reason he's running Anax is just to have an Anax, I guess. So yeah, he's saving his Anax, which means he loses his card draw, which is good for us. Very, very good. So he gets some Satyrs that can't block. Cool. Don't know why he didn't Scry either, but there you go. Not swinging with the Anax. Interesting. Okay. Clothis is going to delete the Lionfish. I'm going to swing with the hero because I don't really see any reason not to. If they want to trade their Anax for the hero, I'm good with that. Because we're going to eventually, they're going to just get deleted by Clothis. I think that was a big mistake saving their Anax, because their Anax doesn't do anything. Like, he creates some 1/1s that can't attack because of the Nexus Wardens. Seems like such a waste. Like, I would have taken the card draw because he'd be way ahead now. Mind you, he's getting some good value, so... Two bottom, so it's probably 2 lands he had on top, right? Because he doesn't need lands. He drew a land anyway. I drew a land anyway, so we're going to delete the Anax. So no more Anax for him. 2. I could increase the clock by just hitting them with the Nexus Wardens once. And I can definitely race him because he hasn't got anything. So yeah, I think we're attacking with the Nexus Wardens. 2 bottom, so yeah, I think he got a bit land flooded, but at least he's scrying it away. There's an Illyrios. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Final flare. Keep the Omen. Donk 2. So pass. Your move. You die to Clothis. Okay, we're just going to kill Satyrs. Because Clothis is just going to win us this race. Like, we gain 2 life, they lose 2 life. Fateful End. We want to target Illyrios. Actually, cancel. Let's kill 3-2. He gets to untap Illyrios, but he doesn't get to Scry, so... worth. Let's eat the Fateful End, because that's removal. Donk. Opponent has 2 turns to kill us. Clothis wins games. Clothis is good. Opponent's going to try and race us as best it can. Clothis is going to hit him again. Okay. I think, is this card playable in Standard? Like, it's so good in the drafts. Like, maybe it is playable in Standard. I don't know, man. I don't know. And Gruul control. Okay, so we did okay there. I think the Maze Wardens is actually going to be a good card, so we do need to put that back in. Nexus Wardens did fine. They do have flyers, so we do need to be careful about them. Hero of the Games was just a threat, so maybe it was good enough just because it was. Not sure about what else. I think I want to take one of the heroes out. I'll probably take one of the Infuriates out as well. But I do want the creatures. Maybe I'll run a Plummet. They've got the Manticore, so they have got some flyers. I don't know how many flyers though. Let's keep running the heroes just to have some more creatures. It kind of feels a bit sad, but I need them. And 3 power creatures are going to be just fine against what they've got, like the Arena Tricksters. This hand is fine as long as we draw a land, and we are on the draw, so odds are pretty good. We get to see 3 cards to draw 1 land. 3 cards to draw 1 land. I mean, even though I did cut a land from my deck, that's perfectly reasonable to expect. At least the Celebrant, like, is gonna get work done, right? Swing with the Celebrant. Play the hero. So if they counter this and then ping the Celebrant, right? Vex and Gull. Okay, no, it just pings us for 1. They brought all their flyers in. I wish I put my plumbers in now. Or maybe they already had these flyers, I just didn't see them. And it's a case of information. Unfortunate lack of information. Okay, so they're gonna race us. Let's see if they can race us, is the question. Delirios Enraptured. Okay. I guess we're swinging with the Celebrant to see what they do. Okay, 1, 2, I need land. Land. Okay, cool. Well, we've got Gift of Strength, so we can use that to get rid of some of their flyers, but they're just holding up counter spells now, I think. So, it doesn't really look like it matters what we do, because they're just going to counter it. So I'm going to play another hero and see if they do anything about that. Okay, since they didn't do anything about it, I'm going to have to swing with both my guys. So what would be good here is land. Home of the Forge eats my hero. They're 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, so we're not dead. Okay, so they're gonna hit us for 7, unless they can then kill us with a Mischievous Chimera, which presumably they can. Oh, and they fatal end us. Cool. Okay. So they had flyers we didn't know about. I mean, we knew about the Chimera, but that's just 1 flyer, and I've got removal for that, but I didn't know they had more. And then to curve into it and just put so much pressure on us is just, yeah, not much we can do about that. But hey ho, we got 3 wins. 3 wins means another draft. Got more packs. Feels good. It's 6 o'clock now. I think... Oh, apparently there was a network error. A network error with my OBS? Seems to be fine. I don't see a problem with the stream. Apparently there was a network error, so maybe it cut out for a second. Never mind. I am going to. I think I'm gonna. Nah, I kind of like to draft as like the first. I like to open the packs and make the deck like is the first thing, as opposed to like just drafting and then playing later. We'll play one more draft. I'll play one more draft today, and then I'll head off. What have we got? Well, Elspeth Conquers Death is pretty good, so we're in white. That's Oracle. I really want to play this deck, so we're going to take Thassa's Oracle. Oh boy, we're going to play Self-Mill somehow. Right, so if we're going to commit to Self-Mill, we have to do it now. How do we do that now? Well, we take the Elite Instructor, right? We've got to get through our deck as quickly as possible. Oh, Staggering Insight. Oh. Ooh, this might be a thing. Okay. Maybe. Maybe. Soul Guide Land, Flicker of Fate, or Flicker of Fate? Flicker of Fate. No, fine. I think we take the Lantern as a sideboard card, because it eats Escape decks for breakfast. Bouncy Bounce, Removal. Take the Removal. This looks like an Eidolon. This looks like another Elite Instructor. This looks like another Elite Instructor. Oh, Sage of Mysteries! Oh, we did it! Ooh. And Elspeth can return the Thassa's Oracle, so it's like, it's perfect. I guess we'll take another Soul Guide Land. And another Eidolon. Yes. Give me that Self-Mill. Okay. Kuranos. Probably good enough to splash. What have we got in white? Unicorn. What have we got in blue? Change Memory. Rubbish! I'm just going to rare draft the Kuranos and maybe we'll splash it. Ashiok's Erasure. Okay, what else have we got? White, we've got Indomitable Will, we've got Thundering Chariot, we've got Vex and Gull. None of those I really care about, so I guess we're taking Ashiok's Erasure. Sweet, oh, we got Sweet Oblivion as well. Ooh, this is good. Alright, so just for those of you that may not understand what's happening here, we are going to mill ourselves and we're going to win the game. So, Sweet Oblivion, 2 mana, target player puts top 4 cards of their library into their graveyard. Escape for 4, exile 4 cards, right? So you can mill yourself 4 and then escape it for 4, right? So you can mill yourself indefinitely. You can mill yourself 4 every turn depending on how much mana you have. Thassa's Oracle. When it ETBs, look at the top X cards of your library where X is your devotion to blue. Put one of them on top and the rest on the bottom. If X is greater than or equal to the number of cards in your library, you win the game. So we have a Lab Maniac win condition, which is pretty nuts. I like it. I'm going to take Durdle Turtle. Durdle Turtle is good. Here I think we'll take Whirlwind Denial because it's a good counter spell. And it would probably want some of those. We want enchantments, because enchantments, Durdly stuff and enchantments. I think Nyxborn Coursers are pretty good Durdly, but then Transcendent Envoy is good for the Staggering Insight. And there's also enchantments, so I think we'll take the Envoy. Naiad of Hidden Coves or a Stern Dismissal. I think we'll take the Naiad and try and pick up another Stern Dismissal. I think we'll take another Naiad. Change Memory and not play it. Seems good. Phalanx Tactics or Thundering Chariot. I guess we could take the Unknown Shores and then we could splash Kuranos. Seems good. Another Unknown Shores or an Eidolon. We want Philosophy. The reason these are good is because these are enchantments and trigger the Sage, but they also draw us cards and are good things to just have. So this is a counter spell. That's a Change of Memory that we're not playing. Temple of Enlightenment. So we got another temple in our colours. I don't really see anything else I want, so we'll take it. Scry is really useful in this archetype as well. I don't want to take Memory Drains. We've got Leonin, we've got Sunbeam Pegasus, and Soul Guide Lantern. Guess we'll take the Pegasus, because it stalls games out. Revoke Existence, or a Towering Wave Mystic. That does mill, but I think we like Revoke Existence, because it's just 2 mana destroy stuff in this set. Another Durdle Turtle. God, white is just dead in these packs, man. There's no white. Traveler's Amulet helps us splash Kuranos as well, so we'll take that. And I guess we can pick up another Sage of Mysteries. I think I will. Whirlwind Denial, Glory Bearers, or a Nyxborn Courser? Honestly, I think I actually like the Nyxborn Courser more. As it's cheaper to play, so you get it out sooner. Guess we'll take the Chariot. I guess Funeral Rites is pretty good in this deck as well, but I'll try for Surge. Maybe a Splash. I could Splash for Omen of the Dead. It seems reasonable. Omen of the Dead's pretty good. Take a Towering Wave Mystic and not play it. Take a Return to Nature. Could Splash for that too. Sentinel's Eyes and a Starlit Mantle. Okay, so Kuranos going in the deck. So we've got Temple of Enlightenment, Unknown Shores, and a Traveler's Amulet to splash. We want all of our enchantments, if possible. This does mill, but you probably don't want it. The Instructors are kind of bad, but they do draw us cards. Could probably cut one Naiad, cut the Sunmane, cut a Triumphant Surge, cut the Memory Drain, cut the Chariot. Kind of want to keep Elspeth Conquers Death because it can return the Thassa's Oracle and win us the game that way, so that's pretty good. Because what we can do is get Elspeth Conquers Death on board, mill a crap ton with Sweet Oblivion, and then bring back Thassa's Oracle and just win like that. So Ashiok's Erasure gives us Blue Devotion that sits on board. That's quite important. I guess we sideboard Triumphant Surge in against decks that have big creatures. Then again, most decks are probably going to have one creature you can hit with that. So we can cut an Elite Instructor, and I guess we cut Durdle Turtle. We've got a lot of 1-drops, but these 1-drops are great, because they allow us to draw cards and all sorts of good stuff. So nice. I think we can run with this. Yeah, we've got sideboard stuff, so we're playing mill me harder. And we'll mill ourselves. I guess we're playing Esper mill, Esper self mill. I have wanted to play the Thassa's Oracle Sweet Oblivion deck for a while, so this is pretty exciting. It's exciting for me to be able to mill myself. Let's see how it goes. We've got double Sage of Mysteries as well, so we could actually just mill our opponent. This hand's terrible. This hand is much better. It's not better, but it's fine. It's fine. We've got Naiad Starlit Mantle, so we'll just bottom up Plains. See how we go. Hopefully not just draw loads and loads and loads and loads and loads of land. That would be wonderful. If I just didn't do that. Blue. White. Playing on one. Naiad. They're playing Abzan, okay. I guess this is Abzan Auras of some description. Maybe it's, yeah, this looks like Abzan Auras. Siona pulls a Maya's Grasp or something like that. Commanding Presence. Know about that. Well, if they put it on Siona, we can get Elspeth Conquers Death and get it that way. But I need to find another land, so land, please. Legend Starlit Mantle. Could have attacked with the Naiad, but I think we'll just bag everything on killing Siona. Don't put it on the Skirmisher. Yes, put it on Siona. You never put it on Siona. You never enchant Siona. You want to enchant your other stuff so that you always want to enchant your other stuff, because then Siona's less of a threat, and Siona can get you continuous value. We'll play this one. We'll Elspeth the Siona. So Siona dies. We can trigger the Eidolon pretty soon, which is great, because that will let us draw a bunch of cards. which ideally we want to do. Looks like our opponent's going to just delete Elspeth Conquers Death. Or they're thinking about it, and they're looking at my creatures and deciding what they want to delete. Or they just play Hero of the Wings, they can just do that too. This is not an enchantment, so... we get to return Elite Instructor, I guess. It's not the worst thing in the world. Elite Instructor at least lets us see more cards. I'd love to give it +1/+1. I don't think loyalty on it would make much of a difference. We're just going to ditch the Traveler's Amulet because it doesn't do anything. We're going to revoke the existence of the Dawn Evangel. I'm going to swing with the Naiad, because they can't block, so we get 2 damage in. Donk. So they're going to put enchantments on the Hero of the Winds, which will pump the 1/1s. Nyx Herald. Okay, well that doesn't actually help, so the opponent's kind of, unless they've got like a Gift of Strength that they want to use. I can't play this. I can't play it. I have to keep this. It's my secret weapon. Elysian Kayad, it feels good that my opponent is playing that. Honestly, I don't know why people are playing this card, man. It just seems bad. This is kind of unfortunate because it's tap land, but that's a Sage of Mysteries and we definitely want that, so... we can start milling ourselves! Yeah. Unfortunately, whilst we do have a board stall currently, if our opponent draws an aura that kind of screws us, then yeah, we're going to be in a really sad spot. Or they just draw a Nyxborn Colossus, that's kind of bad. Because they can now give this trample. So, yeah, that's scary. I think I need to draw cards. So, can I trade with this? So it turns into a 7/8. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We can't even kill it, so we're gonna just have to like just get hit, I guess, for like 7. So I want to set up my win con, I guess, or I could just try and draw. Nah, it's fine. We'll try and set up for a win con. I need to get like Sweet Oblivion off the top and then start milling myself with Sage Mysteries. Yeah, that's a problem. That's a problem. So, no blocks, because what are we going to do? Can't kill it, so... we're going to need to sideboard in Triumphant Surge, I think. Especially against their like Commanding Presence buffs and things. It seems reasonable. Are they thinking about... I think they're just looking at my board. I think they're just a bit confused. Heliod's Intervention. Well, thanks for letting me know you've got that. You didn't need to cast that to win the game. Okay, we're gonna concede. We can't beat that. We can't beat Nyxborn. So what do we need now? We need to run Triumphant Surge. Their board, it's not too hard to stall their board out, mind you. So we need our second Triumphant Surge. We could also run I think the Chariot's actually probably just pretty good in the deck, just as a full stop. But what do we take out? I guess we cut out... I'm always really disappointed by the Naiad. It always seems like such a dead card. I guess I'm just not going to play it as a full stop. I can't play it. I guess Pegasus gives us some life, so we can play that. It also deals with some of their flyers if they play some more flyers. And then we just take out a couple of Eidolons. maybe we cut one Eidolon and I don't. They are in black, so I assume they're gonna have some stuff that we need to Starlit Mantle, but or they're gonna have more stuff we need to Starlit Mantle against. No, I think maybe we just take out the. Yeah, I'll just take out Starlit Mantle. We didn't see too much removal from them. I mean, aside from Heliod's intervention, maybe we need more counter spells against that. Maybe we do need Memory Drain. I put Memory Drain in and take out another Eidolon, I guess. Let's go with that. That way we're cutting more enchantments out of our deck. Which does mean that the Sages of Mysteries are not as good, but they are just cheap creatures we can just play as blockers. I can also put Staggering Insight on them and get damage in, so that works too. And of course, we're milling ourselves, right? We're milling ourselves. Mill ourselves. Mill land. Mill Travel's Amulet, it's good. Both things we don't want, so now draw us a card we do want. Turtle's good, Turtle's fine. Please don't have a creature. They had a Kayad. Oh, perfect, so now we can just swing again. We're gonna play black. Swing again. Give me more cards. Nice. That's a card. Perfect. We're playing Sage of Mysteries, Staggering Insight, Beatdown. If only I had went all in on the Staggering Insight, I bet my deck would be way better, but I get to mill like this. Oh yes, mill me. You're totally allowed to cast that. You're so allowed to cast that card. They milled my Elspeths and my Sunbeam Pegasus, which is fine. Okay, now we're going to play the Turtle! Play the Plains. Okay, we're drawing all of our swamps, so that's something, I guess. Exile 2 cards, that's okay. That's fine, we don't care. So they helped mill us, that's very nice of them. They do get to return a land, I guess, not a creature, so I guess they'll block with the Kayatid, so they can return that. Sunbeam Pegasus, yeah, no thanks. That's a flyer, I don't like flyers. I can't believe they're just letting us draw all these cards. This seems really dumb. Like, I don't know about you guys, but do you think opponent is? Do you think our opponent is? They really got this. They got this covered. I don't think so. So Pegasus, and then we're just gonna Memory Drain it. Scry 2, Sage of Mysteries, Temple. We don't need Temple. Do we want another Sage? I don't think we do. Transcendent Envoy, okay. That's irritating, but what can we do? We don't need more lands, so we're gonna just discard the swamps, play another island. We're gonna swing anyway because we've got lifelink, so we might as well swing. Do we want to omen? We ain't got any creatures worth omening, so. Here's where they start dropping the big stuff. And they just drop that, it's okay. Are they going to enchant anything? You know, for a deck that I thought was running enchantments, they're really not. They're not playing any enchantments. I guess they're playing a creature enchantment deck. That's what they're doing. They're not swinging with Envoy either. Warbriar's Blessing. What are they fighting? The Elite Instructor? Sure. Cool. Play Home Dead. No. Oh, I should have milled myself first. I'm so glad I didn't mill Thassa's thingy, because that would have been big oof. Mill myself. Ashiok's Erasure and Kuranos feels kind of bad. So we'll play this and discard the swamp. Then we'll I don't want to play that in case we get more elite instructors, so pass. Okay, they haven't got anything in hand, they've just got land, so they're kind of dudded as well. Right, sack this, see what we can find. Elite instructor, I'll take it. Okay, we've got a revoke existence, so we can start punching through some of their creatures if they start. Okay, so if we revoke existence on the envoy, then the Dawn of Angel's going to be an asshole. Actually, no, we won't, because it gets exiled, so it's fine. We're going to play Chariot. We're going to revoke existence on the envoy. I'm going to crew the Chariot with the instructor. I'm going to go to combat, swing for 4. If they block with everything, then they can kill the Chariot. So apparently they don't want to, so I'm going to go through for some damage. They're just drawing land. I mean, we've been filtering through our deck a lot, we've got 9 cards left, so... The only problem is, I can't mill myself more, because if I mill myself more, I'm probably going to hit my Thassa's Oracle, and then we're just going to be really sad, so... I'm going to tap the Sage for it. I just want to try and kill the Nyx Herald. I think the Nyx Herald's a bit more of a problem in case they drop the next one Colossus. Also, we may just be able to win the game by just hitting them in the face, so that would be ideal. Eidolon of Philosophy. I'm going to have to mill them. But I can draw a card here, so that's good. Or I draw 3 cards, and then I'm probably just going to win the game, so... Mill a Drag to the Underworld and then X-Born Colossus, so that's good. We're going to crew the Chariot with the Eidolon, and then we're going to sack the Eidolon. Or we're going to sack the Eidolon in response to stuff that they do, as opposed to just sacking it now, there's no need. Oh, here comes Heliod's intervention. Here it comes. I'm hovering over all your artifacts and enchantments. I may be casting Heliod's intervention. Sack the Eidolon. Pull some cards. Okay, Thassa's Oracle. I think we win here. Because we've got quite a lot of blue devotion, and we can play the Corsair to mill ourselves and then play the Thassa's Oracle. And there's Sweet Oblivion, so we're going to Sweet Oblivion ourselves. I'll play the Thassa's Oracle. Nice! We won a game with Thassa's Oracle. Okay. Okie dokie. Rightio. Seems good. Do we need to change anything else having seen their deck? I think Dirtle Turtle might actually just be the legit best card. The best card. I don't think Envoy does anything. It's good for the staggering insight. I think that's the only reason I'm running it. alongside. I guess I could take out the Sun Main Pegasus. Though this does gain me a bunch of life if we need to do that, so... But then again, I mean... Chariot seems kind of a bit meh. It's easy to crew it, but... nah, let's just get rid of it. Yeah. So that's the change we'll make. Opponent's already done sideboarding. They're happy with their deck. So... I mean, we're playing Jank, so let's see if Jank can beat whatever they got. Sweet Oblivion, nice. Seems good. This seems like a great hand. Yeah, this hand mills me a bunch. And there's a Traveler's Amulet, so I can even get up to 5 mana, yeah. Transcendent Envoy. There's a Hound. I'm gonna Traveler's Amulet for a white, I think, before I start milling myself. We have black on top, which we didn't need, so we're going to drop Kuranos, and then just start hitting them in the face and gaining a bunch of life, which is nice. Kuranos... It's not actually an enchantment, so... It does turn off all their escape. Not that we've seen that they have any escape cards, but... hey-ho. Okay, this swing the Envoy. Drop the Pegasus. Gain 3 life. Yeah, you better keep some blockers back, buddy. Bronzehide Lion, that's a scary card. That's a scary card. I guess they're not going to swing. Yeah, they ain't going to swing. Cool. I could kill the Bronzehide Lion here with the Whirlwind Denial. That seems like... nah, it's not good enough. I think I just Sweet Oblivion myself. Mill 3 lands and an Envoy. Seems fine. I could have actually given this Vigilance a swung in, but I want to hold up Omen of the Dead. For maybe they Binding of the Titans and put my Thassa's Oracle in the bin. But now we're able to mill ourselves 4 every turn, and we have a good lifelink. We've got great lifelink, so we can stall the game out pretty much indefinitely. And we've got Durdle Turtle as well, so that's just like easy wins, easy game, easy life. We can exile with Elspeth Conquers Death, so yeah, game's looking pretty solid. I could Sweet Oblivion. Oh, I can't because of Kuranos. That's a problem. Kuranos stops my own deck from working. Huh, didn't think about that one. I can't go for the Bronzehide Lion now because he'll just, he'll give it indestructible many times. Huh. Well, we need to get Kuranos offline. Hopefully quickly. Okay. I'm gonna swing at them with Kuranos because I want the Bronzehide Lion to... him to double block and then me to be able to do stuff. I could even exile his Hero of the Winds now so that he has to lose the Transcendent Envoy as well. Opponent just concedes. Wow. The Lion doesn't die to that, my friend. The Lion's fine. It's 2 mana. Okie dokie. Sure. Oh, we got... oh, Planar Cleansing. Oh, sure. I'll take that. Mill won a game with actually milling, and then won another game just by being a control deck, but yeah. Okay, so Kuranos does turn off our own win condition, so we do need to be careful about that. But not, like, too careful, just, like, slightly careful. This hand is fine. We've got 1 drop, 2 drop, Scry. It's happening. So now we can just mill ourselves as much as we want, because Thassa's Oracle will be in our hand, so we can just mill all day, every day. Nessian Wanderer. Okay, opponent's going to be ramping. We're going to be milling ourselves. Because we're a cheeky bastard. Triumphant Surge, Whirlwind Denial go in the bin, so that's kind of sad, but what can you do? Ult for the Pantheon. Okay, so opponents... And a Hateful Eidolon. Oh, so they're playing like aura removal. They're playing Abzan. They found no land. Wow, that feels bad for them. Genuinely. Genuinely feels bad for them. Okay, Envoy's going to go in for one, because don't see a reason why not. What has our opponent got? Wolf of Lowhaven, nice. So they're going to ramp and they're going to find more land. They find some black mana. So yeah, they're playing full Abzan. Some scary stuff here. Agonizing Remorse. You can only take one of my cards. Oh, they can exile Thassa's Oracle. If you exile Thassa's Oracle, I'm a mill you instead. Okay, I'm a mill you now. You're gonna get milled. Or I'm just gonna Staggering Insight and beat your face off, so one or the other. Okay, Moss Viper. Opponent doesn't actually have anything scary on board, so don't need to worry about that. I'll play the island. I'm gonna swing for... I'm gonna actually trade the Envoy for the Moss Viper. Nah, I don't need to trade, just go face. 1 damage. Take it. But I can sack the Eidolon, bring it back, the Omen is dead. That's the plan, I think. Okay, I'll block the Eidolon, I guess. Okay, they gain 1 life. We're stalemating. We're not going anywhere. Heliod's Pilgrim? Oh crap. Ah crap. What are they bringing back? Warbride's Blessing. Loathsome Chimera. Okay. Well, Loathsome Chimera just dies to my creatures, so that's good. Oh, I need to take this out. Nuisance. Nuisance Naiad. Mill you! Screw you. Oh crap, we gave them the Typhon. Okay, I tell you what, we're going to play Mill, and then we're going to exile their graveyard with Soul Lantern. That's the plan. That's the new plan. Not that the Lantern's in the deck currently, but when we go to the next phase of our game plan. Gonna fight the Naiad, okay. You can fight the Naiad. And then I guess I'll just trade for the Chimera with my Envoy. Or they just won't swing. I assume they're gonna swing, because their graveyard's gonna get filled up by my milling, so... Take Naiad back. Naiad's a better blocker than the Envoy, honestly. Another Voracious Typhon. Okie dokie. Opponent's down to 19 cards. So if I go like top deck Sage of Mysteries, I can like Sage of Mysteries, mill them for 4. It's funny because this just dies to the Naiad, so I don't really get the point. Okay, they got an Arachnir, so we're getting information about their deck, if nothing else, so that's handy. So, Naiad trades for the Chimera, Eidolon I need to sack for card draw, so hopefully they don't remove it. If we get a Sweet Oblivion, we're in a good spot, so... I assume they're just gonna, like, escape a Typhon, right? Because it'll be a 7/7. It won't have Trample, though, so I can just, like, chump at the Eidolon and sack the Eidolon and draw cards, so... That seems decent, but I imagine they'll probably... Typhon's getting escaped here. Eidolon. That's very good, but I want to be able to chump with my Eidolon, so... Opponent swinging with everything, cool, so we're going to block the Eidolon, block that. Sack the Eidolon, draw some cards. Got Sweet Oblivion, got Vods Resistance. Do they have any enchantments? I mean, they've got the Eidolon, I should probably get rid of that. So we're going to revoke existence, the hateful Eidolon. Going to Sweet Oblivion, our opponent. Cool. Sweet Oblivion, our opponent again. Okay, so they're down to 7 cards. I think we win the game now. Only the hunt. Okay, so here's how the game works, right? They swing with everything. We block like one of their menial creatures. We take 1, 2, 3, 4. We take 7, 8, 9, 10. We take 10, right? Then play Eidolon. They draw a card. Right, they're going to get a land as well. But they're going to draw a card. They go to like 5. We play Eidolon, they mill down to 3. We play Sweet Oblivion, they mill down to nothing. Then they draw on their turn and lose. So, we're going to win a game by milling our opponent. Whoop, 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 whoop. Good stuff. As long as they don't find any removal for the Sage of Mysteries, which they might do. In which case, I think we just mill... No, we can't mill them twice because we won't have the... Oh, we don't even have enough cards for the Sweet Oblivion. Crap. We might not be able to do that. Wait, how many? So they've got 5 cards. Okay, so you just block the Nessian Wanderer. Okay. Kuranos. Kuranos gives us another turn, I think. Eidolon, mill in for 2, Kuranos gets lifelink. Are they deciding what to do? 0 for 2. They lose a final death off the top and a Maya's Grasp, so that's good for us. Hey, so we're not dead because we can block Typhon with Eidolon or the Kunaros. You can call it Kuranos, it's Kunaros, but anyway. There you go. Okay. No attacks. Opponent is going to tap out for something. We're not dead just because of all the 1-drop creatures on the board, we're dead because of the big Voracious Typhon. I mean, to be fair, their deck is like big escape creatures, lots of crappy small creatures. Like, that's like their deck. Yeah, their deck is like loads of 1-power just dirt creatures, and then a bunch of like massive escape creatures. Oh, Erebos' Intervention, I see. Well, if I draw an enchantment, you lose the game, so... Okay. So, if I draw an enchantment, they lose. I have to block that. Gotta block one of these just for safe measure. So, good game. We'll see who draws an enchantment. I might be able to mill him here. Drew land. Cool. So, opponent's deck, we got to see their entire deck. They're splashing white for double Pilgrim. so they can search for Warbriars and Maya's Grasp. Is that their only auras? Oh, I guess Banishing Light as well. So they're splashing for Banishing Light and Heliod's Pilgrims. Seems reasonable. They have one Nessian Wanderer. They've got some... I mean, they're going to change their deck. They're probably going to take all the Chain Webs out, but... yeah, we do a land, so... okay, they did get a pretty lucky hit on the Thassa's Oracle. I reckon we probably could have milled ourselves to death if they hadn't have exiled. In fact, we almost certainly would have, because they were being way too slow. We could have just milled ourselves. Cool. What do we want? We want Triumphant Surge, because their deck's running massive, scary creatures. And we want double Soul Guide Lantern, so I guess we take out... Revoke Existence seems reasonable against Banishing Light. Riptide Turtle is not actually a worthwhile blocker because all of their creatures are just like tiny. All of their creatures are tiny, so we don't need Riptide Turtle. Kunaros basically shuts their deck off, so I think Kunaros is really good. That can kill some of their bigger stuff. Ashiok's Erasure, if it hits a Typhon, basically stops them from casting any of their Typhons. So I think we just cut an Eidolon. Or do we cut Transcendent? No, Envoy's good with the thingy. Can't cut that. So I think that's the changes we're making. Not like a huge amount of changes, but then again, we're playing a mill deck, so meh. I'm gonna probably change the Naiad for a card. Just as a generic change, though. Play first. Mulligan. Keep. Hand is solid keep. I think we bottom a Elite Instructor. Or do we bottom a Island? Nah, we bottom an Elite Instructor. Now, do we hard mill our opponent, or do we go for... because they've got escape, so I don't think we want to mill our opponent, we want to mill ourselves. So let's mill ourselves and see what we put in the bin. Eidolon and a Plains, that's good for us, so we'll just drop the Plains and no attacks. So nothing bad milled there. Opponent drops a Wanderer, so they get their on-curve Wanderer again. I'm gonna play... we'll probably ditch the island, assuming we don't get a good... yeah, I can ditch the island. No attacks. So Starlit Mantle can help protect our Sage or our Eidolon against any removal, assuming we get to untap. We do get to untap, so we're just going to pass. I guess I could be pushing for 1 damage by swinging with both these guys. Another hunt, sure. So they're going to ramp. So they're going to have 5 mana next turn. What they do with that 5 mana, I don't know, but probably play a bunch of small creatures and then 1 really big creature. That's what I'd guess. Because killing a Typhon early on is fine, as long as they don't get anything in the bin. Okay, so that's something we can Triumphant Surge. That's cool. Assuming we draw land. If we don't draw land, then we can't. So. Didn't draw land, so I guess we're not... I could Starlit Mantle the Elite Instructor and then trade with Renata, but they're probably just not gonna... swing with the Renata. Unless they put like a Warbriars on it. Okay, sure, what are you targeting? Sage Mysteries. Cool. Starlit Mantle, Sage Mysteries. You got a second piece of removal? They're gonna 2 for 1 on a Sage of Mysteries, sure. Whatever, bro. I was milling myself, but maybe I mill them because they're already quite low on cards. I mean, we just got to block the Wanderer here. Alright, Wanderer goes down the plug hole. Time from Surge of Renata. 1 dead Renata. We can double block the Arachnir. I kind of want to keep my Eidolon alive though, because I can sack it for cards, so... Oh, well, I guess the Eidolon's dead, so never mind. No blocks. Could revoke on the Omen, but I think we're just playing the Oracle just to see what my cards are. Neither of these are enchantments, so... Put one card on top. Well, I suppose I take the Unknown Shores, right? Because it fixes us, and the other two go on bottom. So at least I'm not drawing land for 3 turns. It's a plus. So now I need Thassa's Oracle to die and then return it with Omen of the Dead. That's the plan. I can get Thassa's Oracle killed pretty easily. So that's not an issue. I get the feeling they're going to bring it back, but we're going to block anyway. Because if they bring it back, you know, then that's a snake beast. I guess I don't block the Typhon. I'm going to just try to draw a land and then play Elspeth Conquers Death. Let's see if we were going to get 4 lands in a row. We'll see if that was what's going to happen. Loathsome Chimera. That's a Corsair, that's fine. So at least now I can kill the Arachnir and then kill the Chimera. Okay. Well, we'll just kill the Chimera. Just kill the Chimera. Then they'll escape it, bring it back, and then I can trade the Corsair for it. And then I Elspeth Conquers Death the Typhon. Yeah, opponent got to just like perfect ramp into Renata, Warbriars, and we kind of just got this stuff like in the Dead Water. Yeah, because it's like the thing about yeah, none of the escape cards are enchantments, so I can't deal with them. Okay, let's see what they got. Because the thing about the Nessian Wanderer is that they drew all their land and then drew gas on top of it, where sometimes you draw with the Nessian Wanderer, get land, and then you get more land. I got a block like this, so gain 3 life. I take 5. That thing dies. And they're gonna bring back the Typhon, right? So even if I do Elspeth Conquers Death, I can't do anything. So I'm just gonna concede. Oh, he brings back the Chimera. That's a bit odd. I don't know why you do that, but. Cool. So we lose that set straight up. We just didn't draw the right cards. We just drew bugger all basically. But hey ho. Let's go into another game. I just want to play the mill deck at least once. I don't actually have any. I think it's kind of like a cheeky. Sometimes you'll win a game with it, but I don't think it's like actually a really good archetype to play. It relies on a rare for a start, so it's also possible I'm just building it completely wrong, but. Let's see if the instructor can find us our land. Opponent deciding they want to play an Arachnir very slowly. I'd probably drop the Corsair here. Probably. Opponent's playing very slowly and this tires me already. I'm already getting tired playing this guy. Okay, white mana. That's not white mana. Playing Naya, okay. Interesting. Naya Auras? Probably the most likely thing it would be. Okay, swing for one in the air. Pass. Sometimes I wish my opponent would play slightly faster. Just slightly, you know. Okay. Well, I'm going to see if they've got removal that they were thinking of using but don't want to use now. Starlit Mantle being 1 blue, counter target spell is pretty good. Oh, counter target spell that targets a creature you control. It's pretty decent. Why must they think so much? Just do the thing. Play the removal. God damn it. I'm just gonna trade for the Chimera Man. It's not like I'm letting that live. Okay, swings with everything. Okay. Guess I'll kill like one of his small dudes. I bet you it's a pump, so it doesn't matter what I block, but I'm gonna block like this. Seems reasonable to me. Right. Novatrin, I don't know who you are, but you really need to get your brain checked, because this is literally agonizing how long it's taking you to think of a play. And jeez man, like, you've got 4 cards in hand, you can probably play one of them, and so you just decide whether you want to play it or not. I mean, if you want to time out and give me a free win, I'll take it, but like, damn, must it take so long? Alright, now he wakes up. He times out, and then he wakes up. Gift of Strength. Cool, he's Gift of Strengthing to kill a 2-2. That seems a little bit... I guess I kill his Transcendent Envoy then. Screw you, man. Kill his Transcendent Envoy. That's what you get for taking so bloody long. Right. I think I might need to cut Swamp out of the deck. Yeah, I might need to cut Swamp out of the deck. Why is he swinging with the Arachne? Doesn't make any sense. Does he just want the Satyr? I have another trial. Karamatras. Okay. I guess that works. So opponent's playing Combat Tricks deck. If I could, did I forget to take this out? I'm fairly sure I didn't, but whatever. I'm gonna just eat the Anax. Goodbye, Anax. You had your fun times. You're gone now. I think I always change the Naiad out in the sideboard, and I keep forgetting to do it in the actual main deck. So, so he'll just escape this, but then I can Triumph and Surge it, so it seems fine to me. Or he won't escape it. Gonna escape it. Gonna escape that. I can try and surge it. Yeah, cool. And now we can start Sweet Oblivioning ourselves or them. Probably ourselves because they've got escape stuff. So opponent draws land and something maybe this time this year. Colossus. Okay. So they've got Colossus, that's why they're running red-green. I guess they're splashing white for stuff, I'm not really sure. I'm gonna hold up Ashiok's Erasure, I'm not gonna Sweet Oblivion myself. If I get Elspeth Conquers Death, I can exile Colossus, so that's good. But I just need one more white. I don't know what they're gonna exile here. Exile Transcendent Envoy, sure. Hey, swing. But goodbye, Colossus. Bye. Goodbye. Now I can mill myself because I can return Thassa's Oracle with the Elspeth. Okay, so I can mill myself for 8. Oh, there's Thassa's Oracle. Wow, perfect. Let's start milling ourselves. I can hold up Ashiok's Erasure, I guess, as a counter spell. Because he's only hit me for 1, I get to mill myself a lot faster than that. So, land, good stuff. I'm just going to hold up Ashiok's Erasure. Because this gives me 2 more devotion for Thassa's Oracle, which means I need to mill less cards. And he's probably going to play something, right? Guess I'll exile that, sure. Don't know if that was correct, but oh, okay, it was his only card. Sure, that was definitely correct then. Alright, return target creature. Let's return... I can return the Sage, but I've got no more enchantments, so I'm going to return the Elite Instructor to help fill the bin. It also gives me a blocker, so... Draw, ditch the plains, play an island, Sweet Oblivion, myself. And ditch, mill. Nice. Pass. It's also +1 devotion for the Thassa's Oracle, so. Save Mysteries. So opponent bricked when they ran out of combat tricks, which is kind of what combat trick heavy decks do. They're going just perfectly fine, and then they brick. Because it's like, oh, I have 1 creature on board, and all of my cards were 1 mana combat tricks. Maybe they're just a bit unfortunate, but I mean, they're 17 cards in. They've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I've got 8 land, 17 cards in. That's pretty unlucky. So I feel them in that respect. I do need to be careful with the Thassa's Oracle, because I can't cast it if there's a possibility they'll remove my stuff, and then I don't get the devotion. So if I play it now, it's 6 devotion. If they remove it, it's 4 devotion. Entrancing Lyre doesn't do anything, so that's good for me. In fact, Entrancing Lyre is like actively bad in their deck, I think. This is more of a control card, I honestly feel, than an aggro card. So tapping that down. Okay, I think we're good to just like go for the win now. Okay, so we're going to block for the Sage of Mysteries. If they've got a pump, another pump. Okay, opponent is just playing like combat trick tribal, so that's fine by me. So this is going to have 5 devotion, so we're going to mill ourselves for another 4. Doesn't matter what we mill. We'll mill those. So mill for 4. 3, 4. That's Oracle. 3 cards left in my deck, 5 devotion, we win the game. Put that on top of that. Turn dies. Okay, so opponent's playing a crap ton of combat tricks. If I had some stern dismissals, this would be nice, but we don't. So, what do I want? I'm assuming I'm going to be chumping a lot, so I think keeping my lowest curve creatures is correct, and probably the Riptide Turtles, because they can chump the one, like the Arachnids and stuff. Definitely want Triumphant Surge. Pegasus is going to give me some life, so I think that's a good one to have. I could even chain to memory and just have that as a anti-combat trick, but that seems kind of bad because it doesn't really do anything. Okay, with that in mind, let's take out Corsair. It's a bit janky on my mana, and it also doesn't really block most of his stuff. Naiad's bad, and I guess we cut like 1 Eidolon. Seems good. I think I'm going to cut Swamp actually and put in Plains. The Swamp is literally just for Kuranos and the Omen, and yeah, I keep drawing way too much. I'm going to have to fix that like properly after this game. Winning this set would be nice. If I can actually win sets with like a Thassa's Oracle deck, that's kind of silly, but sure, I'll take it. Lots of land, but we've got Triumphant Surge, we've got enough white to cast our Elspeth's thingy, we've got a Scry land, which is perfect. Do I care about a Flash Defender? I mean, technically it's better than drawing land, but it's not really like, it's not helping us mill ourselves, so I think I can happily bottom that. Okay. We are going to just Sweet Oblivion ourselves straight off the bat. Elspeth Conquers Death and Elite Instructor, that's fine. We did mill 2 lands as well, which is very, very valid. I could risk milling more, but there's always a chance I mill my Omen and my thingy at the same time, which if I do that is just awful, so I can't really afford to do that. Okay, so we've got Sage, they've got Chimera. Chimera doesn't really do anything. Swing with the Chimera, no blocks. You might like double pump it, just mega damage to the face. Then drop a hero of the games, okay. Ash up to Ranger, is pretty good. So they're going to play pumps on the hero because it buffs the damage. That's what I'd guess. Gift of Strength, okay. Plus, plus. Anything else? Goodbye, hero. Oh, have you got Karametras? That doesn't work. Unless he can flash in a green enchantment, and then I think he's got Karametras, but yeah, I'm pretty sure he's got Karametras. Okay, so we're getting a bit unfortunate with our draws, but that's to be expected from time to time. I probably should have Ashiok's erasured the Gift of Strength, because he's probably running like 20 of them. But never mind, we'll see what he does now. No blocks. No damage. Just doesn't drop anything. I mean, he genuinely doesn't need to drop anything, he can just kill me with a 4-1. Like, but I've just drawn land, so what can I do? I mill 2 land, just draw land. It's fine. Like, what else though, mill? Elspeth, Conquers Death, that would have been good. Elite Instructor would have been fine, trades with it. But just, yeah, just get nothing. Transcendent Envoy is pretty decent. So I can hold up Ashok's Erasure and mill myself for 2. Okay. No Thassa's Oracle mill. Kuranos, that's fine. Okay, pass. Okay, so I expect him to be running some more pumps. We're going to block the Chimera, he's going to try and pump it. Because that's just what his deck does. Underworld Ragehound, sure. Well, I definitely don't care if he plays a Karyatid, so he's holding Karametra's Blessing, and he's going to swing with the Chimera, he's going to Karametra's Blessing it, and we're going to counter the Blessing, and Chimera's going to go to the graveyard. Presumably, Sentinel's Eyes. Yeah, no thanks. Land. Look how much land we've gone through. Like, geez, we've got to have some playable cards coming up. Okay, there's a Revoke Existence. Unfortunately, that doesn't do anything, so kind of still dead in the water. I could mill myself some more. I guess I don't really have a choice, right? Gotta do something with my turn, so I might as well mill myself. Okay, we milled the Omen, but we didn't mill Thassa's Oracle, so we still have a lifeline. It's getting really sketchy right about now. So he's got to swing with the Ragehound. He doesn't have to swing with the Chimera, but he probably will. And the Karyatid can tap for mana, but that doesn't really matter. Don't say thinking at me. Just don't. Just please, just actually play your cards. I'm probably going to draw land now and be really sad because, yeah, that's what happens. Yeah, if we at any point mill Thassa's Oracle, we lose the game, so kind of can't mill ourselves anymore. I'm going to block the Chimera. I know he's got Combat Trick, because that's why he said thinking, and he's like, I can trick my opponent. It's not a Combat Trick if your opponent knows you've got them. Oh, unless he can kill me. Balance Tactics. Okay, hit 55. Should have swung with the Karyatid as well. Unless he's now going to tap it to play something. Okay, yeah, okay. Tap it to play something. That's fair dues. Okay, so that's going to get revoked. Okay, pass to opponent. I could have milled myself and then went in and then played the Riptide Turtle still, but okay. Opponent got a Combat Trick. He almost certainly has a Combat Trick, so blocking like this gets me killed, but if he's got a Combat Trick I ain't winning this game anyway, so yeah. Wow, his deck literally is just like Combat Tricks and nothing else. Oh well, it's like half Combat Tricks, half creatures, and I'm not drawing like. I mean, you saw my draws. I didn't get any. I've got like 3 Eidolons in this deck that could have traded with his creatures. I didn't draw one of them, so I think I'm just gonna chalk that game down to just really bad luck. Okay, well I got 2 Eidolons, but there you go. I'm not seeing the Staggering Insight like ever either. Not that I've got many things to cast that on, but yeah, I think we literally just drew like so many lands. I could even probably just cut a Swamp. I mean, we don't really need mana in our deck, right? We need mana to cast thingy, but yeah, I'm just gonna cut that. 6, 12, 14, 16, 16 lands. This is why I'm forced to play with 16 lands in draft, because I just get land screwed. Like, I mean, I get land flooded all the time. Okay, well at least we get to play first. This is a pretty good hand. I should have put in the Soul Guide lands. I only just really thought about that. Okay, we lost the Omen of the Dead. And 2 flyers. So that's kind of bad. Theros. Okay. That could be a problem. Staggering Insight's good if he taps out all his creatures to attack, but I don't think he's going to. We don't have a flyer, and we've basically milled both our flyers, so I think we just put that on bottom. I genuinely don't think it's going to do anything at this stage. Ditch the swamp because we've got the thingy, and we also milled one of our black cards anyway. So what I'm expecting is he's going to try and build a turn around getting an enchantment on Favor Viroras and then pumping it a bunch. But he hasn't got any green mana in play. Most of his pumps seem to be green, so maybe we're okay. So if I find my Thassa's Oracle, we're basically plain sailing. Or if I find my Elspeth Conquers Death, I can basically just go ham with that. Okay, so they gave their creature +2, and they gave them Double Strike, First Strike, which is a very potent combo. Double Strike, First Strike means they get to just double strike as per normal. I'm just gonna kill this. Hit them. So land draws are fine because we can draw off the Eidolon, and that helps us get to our Thassa's Oracle. We've milled 1, 2, 3 lands so far, so we've still got plenty of lands in the deck. Shouldn't have a problem hitting them. So yeah, opponent got 2 for 1 there, and it doesn't look like they care, because it's holding a bunch of cards in hand. 90% of them will probably just be combat tricks. I'm gonna mill myself, I'm just gonna be risky. Okay, mill land and a Whirlwind Denial, which is fine. So we're getting a little bit closer to our Thassa's Oracle every turn. So the great thing is I can put one Elite Instructor under Hero of the Games every turn, and he's forced to use a combat trick to keep it alive. So he's basically just wasting his cards one by one. That's the plan anyway. Clothis, which doesn't matter because I guess she shocks us every turn. So we are on a bit of a clock, but we can kind of keep the Hero of Games at bay, so it doesn't matter that much. Could flash the turtle in, block the hero, assuming they swing with it. I guess they're going to swing with it, right? Nope, not swinging with it. Interesting. Well, I'll flash turtle in anyway. Yeah. So we need another 2 lands, and we can play. We get Eidolon. Now, having Clothis out and milling myself seems kind of scary, but we're going to do it anyway. That's Thassa's Oracle. I'm going to pretend that that is not a problem, and just mill myself more. I'm going to pretend that's not a problem. We're just going to mill ourselves and keep going, right? It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, Elspeth Conquers Death is still in our deck, so no worries, guys. As long as Clothis doesn't exile the Thassa's Oracle, we're golden. They might actually exile the Sweet Oblivion, thinking that that's the real problem. Oh, they exile the Thassa's Oracle. Oof. Well, I guess we just have to mill our opponent then. Wait. Look, all these cards in my bin that I can mill my opponent with. Triumph Vanax. Well, he can't swing past the turtle, so... Maybe we just go full aggro. Can we just beat them down? I'm gonna mill you. Yeah, that's right, I'm milling you now. It's your turn to get milled. Yeah, lose 3 lands. Yeah, take it. So, I mean, we are killing them slowly, right? Okay, this is the turn where they slap all of their pumps on Hero of the Games and go face for like a billion. I would guess. Hello, some Chimera. What's their last card in hand? Is the hero gonna swing? Okay. I would guess their last card is a pump of some description. Yes, it is, because they're being given priority, so it must be. Okay. That's fine. Oh, the Chimera's getting trampled. So I'm going to guess their pump, since their green was tapped out, I'm going to guess that their pump was Karametra's. So what we're going to do is we're going to just double block the Elite Instructor, the Hero of the Games of the Elite Instructors. Just going to double block. And Chimera's going to get blatted with Triumphant Surge. Assuming they swing with the hero. They might not. Okay, so we're gonna block with one of the Elite Instructors. And presumably this pump would then mean that we die, so he should play it. 50 strength, cool. You got any others? No, yeah, I think he's got one more, he just doesn't want to use it. So he has got Karametra's Blessing, I think. Or he's got removal? Final Flare? Okay. Okay, so Hero of Games is now going to fight something. I'm not quite sure how we win it at this point. There might be some way that we win. I mean, the Clothis is what's really wrecking us, right? Like, she's just so damn good. Like, I'm telling you, man, she's just freaking amazing. Oh, Kunaros can win us the game. Fine, we revoke Clothis, and then we play Kunaros and we kill them. Then we play Beatdown. And if he doesn't escape this turn, then we're all good. Please don't escape, please don't escape, please don't escape. Please don't escape. Oh, he's gonna escape. Oh. It's fine, if he swings with the hero, then he loses it. He's gonna put that pressure on us. Yeah, he's really putting the pressure on. Well, he wants us to feel the burn. Oh, Elspeth Conquers Death is pretty good too. So we can revoke existence on Clothis. She doesn't exist anymore. And then we can Elspeth on the Chimera. And we might actually just win this game normally. And we're going to mill our opponent, because we're not milling ourselves. We milled them with Sentinel's Eyes. That's actually a problem. That's genuinely a problem, because now they can Sentinel's Eyes on the Leonin. Whilst they have Fallon's Tactics, okay. So we're blocking the Leonin with the Sage of Mysteries, I guess. Because I can still use the Eidolon to draw cards. Okay, so we've got 6 cards left in our deck. So maybe I don't want to draw with the Eidolon. I'm definitely blocking with the Sage first, because I don't want to give them more escape stuff. Turtle! Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna play Gold Theros. Cool. Just pass. So I want Kunaros to trade, because then I can return it with Elspeth's thingy. If not, I have to return something like Sunmane Pegasus, which is actually also fine, if they want to let me do that. I'll definitely take Sunmane Pegasus. Oh. Yeah, it doesn't work like that, does it? So if I draw cards, do I just lose? I think I just lose if I draw cards. Oh, Kunaros stops that! Oh, you're such a bastard, Kunaros, man. We were so close, and they just dropped a Clothis. We were getting there, and then Clothis happened. And none of our answers for Clothis happened before Clothis happened. Okay, we're gonna kill Anax, because Anax is more of a problem. Not that it really matters, but... Alright, let's draw cards, see what we get. Yeah, unfortunately our Omen of the Dead is in our bin as well, so there you go. Yeah, it was risky milling, but hey ho, that's what you get when you play a mill deck. You're kind of playing it for the memes. And we did indeed get some memes, but unfortunately it meant that we lost most of our games. But I can now say I've played the Thassa's Oracle Sweet Oblivion deck, and that is what I wanted to do before I ran out of gems. Ugh. So it's all good. Right. But yeah, just so you know, guys, don't play the mill deck. It's not good. It may have been good in Eldraine, but Eldraine had some pretty pushed cards in lower rarities. The mill deck, self mill does, yeah, it's like Thassa's Oracle or bust, and yeah, most of the time it's bust because 1 card in 40. It's not good. It's not good. Don't do it to yourself. Anyway, that's all I'm going to be doing for tonight. I'm going to head off now. So thanks for coming on, and I'll see you all another time. I'll probably stream tomorrow. Some more drafts. I've got a lot of gems to get through, and once I'm done, I can open my packs and start playing standard, and then save up for Ikoria whenever that hits. So yes, I will see you guys another time, and until then, good luck in the drafts. Have a good one. See you around.